Gonna be doing a super long react today to the squares changes. We're just gonna do a quick review, then we're gonna get right into Bingus. Removed list. Okay, so we'll do Dryleaf Dane was removed. Verdigris Discus was removed. And then Moore's armor set, I think. I don't know what else was removed, but I think these three were removed. I don't know what else was removed, but these three I know for sure are gone now. So let's go over the changes first. Logre, okay, Logre and Legendary Ash Summon, okay. Logre, Legendary Ash Summon. Okay, so let's go over the axe squares. Let me go over the axe squares first, the ones that are just straight up gone now. And so that would be Dryleaf Dane, Verdigris, Moore, Logre, and Legendary Ash Summon. Let's unpack these first, because I feel like this is a huge change. I think this is a huge change, and I say that in the worst way possible. I feel like this change is not very good. Okay, so we have Dryleaf Dane here, got axed. Do we like this? Yes, please, Delis. Yes, I did it myself. If you could add these, that would be perfect. If you could add those in the same font. So, yeah. Dryleaf Dane got the axe. Do I like this? I'm not sure if I like this. I'm not sure if I like it or dislike it. I think I'm indifferent on Dryleaf Dane being removed, because Dryleaf Dane feels like a Skidoo Altus double up. In some way. In some way, Dryleaf Dane is just a square that says go to Skidoo Altus and level up your weapon. Because Perfume Bottle is gone, there's no reason for it to exist besides it just being an NPC boss double up. I believe that Ancient Dragon Man is a better NPC boss square because it unlocks the region behind it, and it's more of a time sink. So I think ADM being a square itself makes more sense than Dryleaf Dane being a square itself. I also don't hate Dryleaf Dane being gone. The more that I think about it, the more that I like Dryleaf Dane being gone, because it's a bit of a double up with Skidoo Altus. In the same way that like Ashes of War is a bit of a double up with Skidoo Altus, but Ashes of War is more of a time sink than Dane is, right? You have to run around the map and grab Ashes of War, whereas Dane is less so of that. So yeah, Dryleaf Dane, we can come back to Dryleaf Dane, but I don't hate it. I don't love it. You know, I'm very indifferent on this square. Tom had a good point about it not really being a free rush. Well, yeah, it's not as free as press triangle on an item. You know, it's not as free as acquire this thing, which is pressing triangle on something. I get that part. And Dane is actually like not a very easy fight to do, especially on low Skidoo. But Tom said Dane is a good square because it says go to Skidoo Altus and waste time. Interesting take. I don't think Dane is wasting your time. I mean, I think Dane being a NPC boss, but no longer being a dropped weapon is interesting, I guess. Oh, thank you, Dillis. Let me get rid of these. Thank you so much, Dillis. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so back to Dryleaf Dane. I think Dane is a fine square. I think having a rush square, like Tom says go Skidoo Altus and waste a little bit of time. It's fine. You know what I mean? I think it's fine, but I also am okay with it being removed. No money or progress to be accurate in his words. Yeah, it's the same line of thinking as grabbing Larval Tears. That was why I didn't like Larval Tears being removed, because Larval Tears didn't do anything. Like, yeah, you got the square, but it doesn't do anything. Larval Tears doesn't progress anything. It doesn't give you any money. You can't use the Larval Tears in any way. So like, I don't mind having squares that are just time sinks. I think is that a bad take? I feel like things that just waste time aren't bad squares, because that's the point of the square, is that it just wastes your time. So I think I understand what Tom is saying by Dryleaf Dane is a bit of a time sink, and so it should stay. But also it's an NPC boss, so it's not a time waste really. Like, it's not that big of a time waste. I get what he's saying, but it's a fist check, right? So it's like you're not wasting your time if you get Starfist out of it. So I don't think Dryleaf Dane is as big of a time sink as Larval Tears is. Just because you can get fist check, you can at least get a fist check from Dane. Yes, I would agree. I would agree, Tater. And I think Dane being an NPC boss makes it a double up. And so I don't think it is bad to have Dane in the pool. Or, sorry, out of the pool is what I meant to say. Dane hit rate is way less than Logre's. I agree. Honestly, I think it might be because Dane's pool is more diluted than Logre's pool. Am I crazy? I guess you can get Red Bear Claws from both checks, so I guess they're like the same pool. I thought that Dane's was more diluted because of the Dryleaf Arts, but you can also get the same thing from Logre, I'm pretty sure. So look at me, I'm 10 minutes in and I've discussed one square change. I said I wasn't gonna do a long one today. Are you kidding me, bro? I said I wasn't gonna do a long square review. Fuck. But yeah, I don't love Dryleaf Dane being removed. I don't hate it. I think it's I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent on Dryleaf Dane because it's still a viable boss. It's still worth doing for NPC bosses, and it's still worth going for a fist check. It's fine. I don't mind. I think Dryleaf Dane is fine to remove, but we've already removed so many rush squares that it feels like removing another one is crazy. So now, I guess Logre is more pushed than Dane now because I know because Dane's not even a drop weapon. So if you want a fist check, you do Logre. If you want NPC boss, you do Dane. Or I guess if you want a drop weapon, you do Logre. If you want NPC boss, you do Dane, which makes sense. I guess it makes sense. It's fine. It's fine. Verdigris Discus got removed. I don't like that. I think Verdigris Discus was a great square, personally. But it is what it is, you know. I think it was a rush square, but it was the same thing as Dane. Like, it's just like, go to Skidoo Altus, grab the imbued sword key, waste time. You know what I mean? Verdigris got soft replaced with Divine Bird Warrior. Ah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yes, that makes more sense. So Bird is basically just Verdigris Discus, but instead of it being a collect square, it's a fight square. I guess that makes sense. If you're gonna put the Bird Warrior square in, then removing Verdigris Discus makes sense.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Ronnie Brewster, thank you for the 11-month primer, dude. Thank you so much. Much love. Appreciate it, dude. Okay, I understand that. Let's do. Okay, let me make a notepad with all the changes. Let me make a notepad because I actually have a lot of thoughts. So we're gonna make a notepad here. I wanna write down all my thoughts. Square list change thoughts. I didn't think I had a lot of thoughts, but now I do. Now I have a lot of thoughts about the square changes because I think it actually is interesting. Where is my text file? Go patch notes. Where let's change thoughts. Okay. Hi Mobius, welcome in, dude. Removed squares. Font's a little bit small. How do I make the font large? Let's make it 26. All right. Remove squares. Try leaf Tane. Fotsy with the 5 gifties. Holy schmoly. Thank you, man. Much love. Appreciate it. W gifties. Thank you so much. Huge. Thank you, man. What the hell? That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Okay. Dry leaf Tane. Indifferent. Verdigris. Discus. Fine. Thanks for streams, of course, man. Thank you so much for the gifties. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. More armor. More armor is now gone. I don't think we like this change because more armor was a good square to play around. More armor was a fun one to play around, in my opinion, because your opponent could lock themselves out of Wounded Kindred and get Moore's armor plus armor sets earlier in the game. And that's like a double up that you can do for pressure. And now that's gone. So I don't think we like more armor set being removed. I think it's good if you don't want people to lock themselves out of squares. If that's the goal, if the goal is to like remove lockout cons, then of course that makes sense to remove Moore's armor, because Moore's armor is very problematic. Let me elaborate, I guess, over here. Good because reduces lockout cons. Bad because more lockout cons equals more strategy, in my opinion. We'll make spaces for all these, and we can write our thoughts. I don't know how to organize this, but we'll do something like that. Dryleaf Dane Indifferent was a good rush square. Now increases game length from removal. Verdigris Discus replaced by Burge. It's fine. Discus is now a early / mid combat square over rush collection. It's fine. I think this one's fine because it's an early mid combat square, which is whatever. It's fine. Okay. Moore's armor, I don't like personally. But again, good because it reduces the lockout con of like, oh, you can't get it before you do whatever. But bad because more lockout cons is good for the strategic side of bingo. It's fine. I dislike it, but it's what it won't change the game that much, but it's whatever. Loger. I don't mind. Maybe we just do indifferent. Indifferent. Loger is a free dropped weapon in the same way. Do you Do you mind if I play PoE 2 on the side? Go for it, Distro. Loger is a free drop weapon in the same way Solitary Knight is a free mausoleum. I always misspell mausoleum. I don't know how to spell mausoleum. Spelling mausoleum. Loger's a free drop weapon in the same way Solitary Knight is a free mausoleum. Giving that square win more potential. Thank you for the bits, Karad. Thank you so much. Leaving too much potential for lockouts can create complaints from players, from viewers and players new to the bingo format. How should I word this? I agree, but it's the same thing as in, let's use League of Legends as an example. Let's say you're playing League of Legends and you queue up support, and you don't play bot lane ever at all and make your ADC's life miserable. You can still win the game, but you're gonna get banned if you keep doing it because it's just a rule of the game to play in your assigned role. In the same way, where lockout squares, there's a rule that you cannot do this square before this square, and you just learn that from playing games. So I agree, but at the same time, it's like you gotta adapt to the game. You know what I mean? That's what I think, at least. Okay. Legendary Ash summon. Hey, Pepperidge. Legendary Ash summon. Good. Too problematic if 3, 2 rush if 1 barely ever pushes Telu Forge, unfortunately. As I'm sure that was the intention of 2 Ashes. Does this make sense? Do you guys know what I mean when I say this? I think that Legendary Ash is too problematic if 3 because of ADM and Florisax and whatnot. It's too rushy if it's 1 because it's way too free to just grab the bird on the way to Twin Talisman. And it doesn't push the Forge the way that Dom wanted it to. So I think it's just too problematic of a square to exist. So I think this is a good change.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Like Dragon Ash because of more lockout memes. I think Florisax Ash is too much of a pain in the ass. Whereas like healing the Kindred or getting cookbooks before killing more is not a pain in the ass in the same way. I think getting the Florisax summon is too much of a pain in the ass. I think it's just it's too much in my opinion. So these are other remove squares, by the way. So okay, let's go over the remove squares again. So Dane, I'm indifferent towards. It's good, but it just increases game length. Discus replaced by Burge, so it's fine. Moore's Armor I dislike because it reduces the lockout con of Moore, but that can also be a good thing for, you know, if you don't like lockouts or whatever. But I do like the lockout game of chicken that you play with Moore's Armor. It's more of a strategy thing. Loger is a free drop weapon. So I like him not being a square anymore. It's fine. I think Logre not being a square anymore is fine, in my opinion. I think this is okay. It gave drop weapons win more potential, and in the same way that Solitary Knight is a free mausoleum. So dropped weapons was almost always either Solitary, Logre, and Moonrathil, or ADM, Logre, Moonrathil, or ADM, Solitary Knight, Moonrathil. Like it's there's too many drop weapons that are already squares. I'm okay with Moonrathil being a square because Moonrathil has been out of the way, but Logre is right there on the way to Blessings of America as well, and Skidoo. So it's a lot of win more. Logre is a lot of win more. And then again, we went over Legendary Ashes. So, okay. Those are my thoughts on the remove squares. If you wanted to take a screenshot or take a clip of what my thoughts are, these are my thoughts of the remove squares. Moving on to the changes or the additions. We'll do the additions next. We'll do the additions next. Square additions. Okay, here we go. There's not a lot, so it's fine. Let's go over the additions. Add, all right, kill Rakshasa. Fox, thank you for the 40 streams. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. Can you make it smaller? Why would it be? What would have to be smaller? Kill Rakshasa. It's indifferent. No. You don't need to fix anything, Delis. I can fix it on my end, if anything. Kill Rakshasa, I'm indifferent towards because mausoleums, right? That's how you spell mausoleums? Dude, I almost got it right. M-A-U. Okay, mausoleums. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. M-A-U-S-O-leums. This is now spelling class. Mausoleums can now be 4, which is win more. Which is win more. With this addition. However, Rakshasa armor is good incentive. And a difficult fight was worth to go for before this edition. So I'm TBH. Okay. Yeah, Rakshasa was worth it before this was added as a square. I was doing Rakshasa before it was even a square. I was doing it as my second mausoleum a lot of times because like I would be down by Jory and I would just do the mausoleum I just do Rakshasa. So I don't think this has to be a boss, but it's fine. It is what it is. It's soft promotes Jory. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It'll also almost always be I don't know. It's like we're getting rid of win more, but then we're adding win more. So I don't I don't really get this one because if the point is to get rid of win more, we shouldn't be adding more win more. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to think of the I'm trying to think of like what this does to a match if it rolls with mausoleums. If it's two Mozzies, then this is always going to be the second one if it's on the board. Um, very prone to potential incidents. I guess it's more dangerous than the other mausoleums. I would also like if we're able to have parry now, because parrying Rakshasa is a viable strat, and also we'll get to it later. But there was a talisman change that pushes H1 again, so I hope that we're allowed to buy parry again. I think that would just that would fix a lot of issues currently. Okay. Rakshasa I'm indifferent towards because mausoleums can now be 4, which is win more. But Rakshasa is a good incentive, and a difficult fight was worth it to go for before this edition, to be honest. So again, like I said, it's indifferent. Like I'm different towards it. It's fine. Okay. Next added square. 1 to 2 Burge warriors. Good. Pushes Ancient Rao. Vertig. Also pushes Skip down to Vertigris Discus in a way we haven't seen before. Rao become even more powerful. I thought Rao was kind of weak this season. I guess with the incant change and whatever, I thought Rao was pretty weak before this change. 1 and 2 Birch Warriors is good. Pushes Ancient Rao, but also pushes the Skip down to Vertigris in a way we haven't seen before. Turns Discus into a mid-game combat square rather than early collection. Oh, that's nice about collection. Acquire X unique. Wait, oh, unique. Okay. Max upgrade materials. I don't know. I don't know what this implies. I genuinely do not know what this implies. Like, I know you can get like a ancient smithing stone. I know you can get like a glovewort. But what are the other ones? Like, what are the other max upgrade materials? Like glovewort, ancient, and then somber ancient. I guess like 1 smithing stone, 1 somber stone, and then 1 glovewort. In Church District. Okay, so ancient and the somber ones count. 1 ghost, 1 grave. Are they separate? Is grave ghost and okay, those are separate. Okay. Two stones, 2 gloveworts. Okay. I like that little Robert hacker glurp. I don't know what this implies, so we're gonna leave this one alone for now. But I guess it means pushes plus 25 weapons. Pushes South Coast. Pushes, forges. I know that for sure. But you would just grab the one in the tower, I guess. Senesax gives 2. Well, if it's 2, you could just grab the one in the tower and then kill the Ghost Flame Dragon. If you kill the big imp. Okay. Goes from Catacomb South Coast to the choice. So, okay. What's the difference between a Grave Glove War and a Ghost Glove War? I never understood the difference. Like, which one is on the boats? Are those Grave or Ghosts? Siegfried, hello. Ghost is somber. Oh, okay. So Ghost is like the somber of, yeah, because Ghost is for named ashes. Okay, I see. Yeah, Ghost is for named ashes. Grave is on the boats. Grave is on the boats. Then Ghost is. So where do you get a ghost from? Is it from? It's from like Jory Catacomb, I guess, from killing the big imp. Apparently, what are the other ones? Where are the other ghost ones? Do you guys know where the other ghost ones are? Jory Catacomb. Question mark. Church District. I think one in the South Coast. Guarded by a Black Knight. Oh, is that like when you in Falkreath's Catacombs? Is that like, when the you know what I'm talking about? The slammy thing is coming down. You go up the stairs. Drop from the big mouth imp. Yep. Scorpion River Catacombs, shortly after the first elevator down. Take the ladder down to the right of the yellow Fulgur Bloom. Okay, first elevator. How come this is 8 minutes in? Okay, this one you're probably never going for. This one you're probably never going for. Okay. So do we know the X value, by the way, of ancient, of unique ancient? Is it 1 or 1, 2, or 3? 2 to 3. Okay. So that's likely just going to be 2 stones and then a one of the ones in South Coast, one of like the grave ones in the South Coast. Ghost is probably not happening. Yeah. I think the only argument is probably The one from Imp Mouth in Joy Catacombs. Imp Mouth is probably the only one that it's worth going for. So it's Grave Tower backside. Okay, wait. So where in backside is it, guys? Because you guys are saying backside, but where in backside is the Glovewort? Let me see this. After you drain the water by the Tree Spirit. This one is before you drain the water, actually. This one's on the... If you drain the water, it changes. Yeah, the parkour circle. I remember this from my first playthrough. I actually remember this from my first playthrough. So where does it go if you drain the water? Like, it's still there, I guess. But where does it go? It drops down near the tree. Oh, that's the legendary item by the Tree Spirit. Oh, that's what the legendary item is by the Tree Spirit. I was wondering what that was. I was like, is that a weapon or some shit like that? Oh, that's what that item is. It's the Grave Glovewort. I see. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm fine with it. Fine. I don't know what it implies, but it's fine. It can stay. It's chill. He do be chill though. All right, changes. This is the big one right here. Changes. Square changes. What do we got here? What has been changed, guys? What has been changed? Okay. Two-handed tally. Tally now rolls with two-headed turtle. Indifferent. It was changed because people did not like double collection squares, sometimes triple in Rao base. I liked having both roll potentially on the board because one could go Elac, River, and kneecap the synergy if the other goes two-handed. But overall, okay. Doesn't change much, but increases game length. Kill a Black Knight goes to kill Black Knight Geru. Very good. Make both tallies the same square. Honestly, Fotsy, I was gonna say, like, you could honestly make the square acquire two-handed and double-headed turtle talisman, because that would make the square longer, and it would also make you jump down towards Chief Bloodfiend if you went towards Rao base, so you would have to jump down. which would mean that you'd be in the area for Chief Bloodfiend Grace or, Hanging Pot Bellbearing or whatever. So I think having them be the same square would make sense, honestly. I agree. Like you could make it like acquire 2 talismans with 2 in the name or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that would be kind of silly. I agree. I was gonna propose that, Fotsy, but it seemed like people were very happy with it rolling together, and I was like, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Black Knight goes to Black Knight Geru, very good. Edred has been oppressively powerful since S4. Fort of Reprimand is arguably still too powerful. So this is a nice change to reduce the amount of reliance on good lines / efficiency in the early game. I say this because Edred's not an interesting boss fight at all. Edred is not interesting in the slightest, and it's literally just get a great weapon, then stun lock him over and over again. And so the square just says get to Skidoo Altus first. Like enter Black Knight Edred fight first. That's literally what the Black Knight square was just get there first. Like there wasn't really much to the fight. It wasn't like a hard fight at all. So yeah, Rip Bozo, Black Knight Edred was way too powerful and probably still is too powerful. So yeah, this is my opinion on Edred / the change towards Geru. This is very good. This is probably the best change in the whole list, in my opinion. Yep, 4 status effects as well. Yep. Exactly, Tater. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying is that Edred is still a knight. He still drops an Ash of War. You can still do him with status effects. You can do him incant or sorcery only. You're in Fort of Reprimand, so you can grab money. There's an occultation down there. There's a Spirit Ash in there. So, I mean, there's 7 things that you can do Fort of Reprimand for, which is the freest thing ever to just grab Reprimand Grace. And there's also Blessing, so 8. I guess 8, So Reprimand is still too strong. But obviously, like, there's nothing we can do to change that. So this is a really good change. This is the best change we could have made because Reprimand is still too powerful. Kneecapping a 4 status Geru with 4 status Edred might be a fun move. I agree. I think this changes the dynamic a lot because Edred is still a knight and he still drops an Ash of War. So it's fine. I think this is fine because Edred is still a knight and he still drops an Ash of War. And again, like I'm saying, like this is just to cut down on, oh, you were faster by 3 seconds, so you just get the square. I think that was very unfun in season 4 and in this season as well. Where Geru will have more incidents happen because it's a harder fight. He moves more than Edred does. We were discussing ADM skip actually last night in Mitch's stream, and I even said I was like I feel like ADM skip is way less of like get there first so you get the square. ADM skip still means that whoever gets a better fight wins the square because you can make up 10 seconds in ADM by getting a heal skip. So I feel like ADM skip was a lot less powerful than getting to Edred faster. You know what I mean? So I think going from Black Knight to Black Knight Geru is probably the best change that Domo could have made. This is probably the best change in the list. If you get to Geru through the skip, yeah, you can do the skip without ads. Yep. The skip is pretty free. Now, do I think that Geru will still be rushed? Probably. I think Geru will still be rushed. But it'll be a more difficult. It'll be a harder fight. So it'll rely less on how good your lines were till that point. 2 blessings to static 3. Dislike, just because I liked 2 blessings because you had to waste time going towards Logre / Great Hammer check / Skidoo pickup for one of them. The other being free. Rush squares do not always equals bad. This is my take about blessings. This is what I think. I'm not sure how viable it is, but I wish Make a Puppet was a base game square. Would that require doing Selvis's questline? You'd have to give Nefeli Lu the tonic or whatever. I see. Interesting. That would actually be. That would push Blue Retta. Yo, that's my goat right there. That's my goat. Garu is the new Dane, the new Dryleaf Dane. Yeah, but Garu gives money. So Garu is good to go for. Like, it's not just like a time waste square. So it's like the new Dryleaf Dane, but it's a harder fight and it gives you money. So Domo doesn't want to change the base game. Dude, Onyx Lords bounced right off of him. He was like, "Yeah, I know Blank suggested Onyx Lords, but I don't want to change the base game." I'm like, "Bro, no, my Onyx Lords, no." Yeah. Maybe next season. Maybe next season we'll get Onyx Lords. Copium. Anyway, okay. Blessings to 3 static means that it's no longer a rush square. I don't think rush squares are always bad. So I dislike that one. But it's okay. I'm not super upset or anything about that one. Okay. Blanks is the biggest Carria Manor, Carria royal family enjoyer, pushing the Carria and the gravity propaganda. Dude, Ryuji, I was thinking about that too. I was like, does this mean that we can use the Great Shield in the DLC for guard countering? I might try that. Guard countering might be kind of sick on the DLC bosses. Depending on how good the shield is that you get from him, you could do some guard counter stuff. I was thinking about that, man. Kill a boss shield only. That could be a square. That'd be kind of fun in the DLC. Bulls goes to all trolls. This is good. I think, okay, here are my thoughts. I'll write them down, I think. Here are my thoughts. Bulls was too free, so it had to be changed. However, I feel like just changing it to pot throwing troll would fix this. Killing all 3 trolls feels a bit redundant, but still a good change. There you go. Those are my thoughts. This is what I think about trolls. This is what I think. This is what I think. I think it's a good change. I just think that making it all trolls could have been the same thing as just kill pot throwing troll, because Bowls is free. The one by Garu is free. The only one that requires any sort of map progress is the pot throwing troll. So I feel like just making it pot throwing troll would just be fine. Unless I'm missing something. Unless the Garu one is like harder or something. I feel like we could have just done kill pot throwing troll as a square itself. Garu, yeah, I'll fight the Garu one. It's gonna be Altus scaling, so it teleports. Okay, I will probably try to fight that one a little bit and see if it like if it's a good idea to, you know. We say it's pushing Garu, but you're walking 10 steps away from High Road Cross to go towards that troll. That's why I was thinking, I was like, what's the point of this? Because like it's like 10 horse gallops away from High Road Cross. So it doesn't really push Garu in any way, but it's soft pushing PK progress. Well, that's why pot throwing troll as a square makes sense too. I guess this is just a roundabout way of making pot throwing troll one of the squares. Ghost trolls for viewer enjoyment. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, is that what Dom said, or is that just like, are you just being silly? Because I mean, I get it. I mean, I guess a teleporting troll is more interesting than a just Bulls Part 2, you know. And I guess they're all unique trolls, which makes sense. It's not like it's like the same fight 3 times, but also at the same time, like pot throwing troll just kind of changes that. All trolls was to ensure that he didn't just replace one rush with another rush. But the thing, okay, so yes, you're right that it would replace one rush with another. But if you're going to go all the way through Elak River and go all the way down the coast and go past the Ghost Flame Dragon and light the grace at the cross right there, I feel like you deserve a square. No? I feel like you deserve a square way more than running to Bulls and Castle Ensis than killing him. I don't know. I feel like that one is deserving of his own square, even if it is a rush square. You know? Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, you know what's funny, Lincoln, is I was watching Swed's stream a second ago, and the games look so much longer now. The games look so much longer, unless it was like a fluke. But I saw Swed was playing a game today, and it looks like every game is going to be like 90 minutes plus now, because of all the rush squares that got removed. It's so funny, actually. Changed Horned Warriors. Okay, here's an interesting one. X value to 3 to change value from 3 or from 2 to 3, I think is what it was. to 3 to 5, I think is what it is now. I actually dislike this one because we're just adding more enemies for not, like, it's the same enemy. And so I feel like we're just adding more just to add more. If that makes sense. Let me write down my thoughts. So, okay. X value, in my opinion, is most interesting when the X value changes the dynamic of the square completely. So here's the example. 2 blessings equals rush square. 3 equals need hinterlands. Right? So this is why I feel like Horned Warriors going up to 3 to 5 is weird. Because 2 to 3 Horned Warriors equals Bellarat plus sewer, or just Bellarat. Or just Bellarat, or just Rao base. But 3 to 5 warriors equals Bellarat plus sewers plus Rao base, which is like, I don't know what the point of this is, in my opinion. And then we'll put a like a to illustrate what I'm trying to say. We'll put a oh shit. We'll put a parentheses right here, because it's basically just Bellarat plus sewers and then plus 2 more. Like wherever it's Rao base, upper house 2 Rao. Okay, so then we'll just do plus upper Rao, right? So it's like, I don't see the point in this. I don't see the point in this because you're always going to do Bellarat plus sewers. And so it's not as interesting as 2 blessings being a rush square and 3 being hinterlands access. In my opinion, I feel like X value is the most interesting when X changes the dynamic of the square. That's always how I felt, is that X value is only interesting when it changes the square. We barely ever saw sewers. I'm thinking. I think if you're going to push sewers, you could just add a square for the acquire that talisman in particular. Acquire the modeled talisman or whatever it's called. And that makes you go down the sewers anyway, so that you could pick up a Horned Warrior there if you wanted to. But yeah, I dislike this one. I think this one is a little bit convoluted, or a bit of a roundabout way to push more regions. if you guys know what I'm saying, because Ballarat plus sewers will always be a part of this square now. And then it's just either are you going lower row or are you going upper row? Because you can go Mance, but Mance is never happening for the square. So Pure 5 pushes sewers, but so does talismans. So does drop talismans. That's my point, is that talismans does the same thing. It pushes sewers in the same way. So 4, you can do another region without sewers. That's fine. Is that bad? Does that make the square worse that you can just do 2 in Ballarat, 2 in ancient or in Rao base? Is that like a bad thing? I didn't think that was like a terrible. I think that Horned Warriors being anything more than 3 is not ever good, but I think people like that. People like that way more than I like that. It seems that this is unpopular. It seems that this is an unpopular opinion to dislike this change. I like birds a lot more than I like Horned Warriors now, because 1 to 2 is so much more manageable than 3 to 5. I don't know. We'll see how it goes in matches. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay. Acquire 3 enemy dropped talismans. Fine if parry is allowed. So this is basically going to involve Queeline plus sewers plus Death Knight, and then I could do in parentheses plus Death Knight plus Aged 1 Exaltation. So I think this square is best if parry is allowed, I think. And Letta, doesn't she give it to you? Is it enemy dropped? Oh, it's enemy dropped by Letta. So okay, so killing Hornsent is the condition for the drop, and then you talk to Letta, then it's dropped to you, I think. If you talk to her after getting Letta Rune, or after killing Hornsent. Okay, well this changes the square then. Okay. If Letta Invasion is if Letta Invasion is part of this square, then I actually like this a lot more. I thought this was going to be just Queeline Sewers Death Knight square, but I guess Letta counts, so this is better than I thought it was. Okay. You know, I think this is actually fine. I would like this one to be considered. Like I feel like if parry is considered for Age 1 Exaltation, then the square becomes very interesting, because you can either do Death Knight, or you can go kill Jory, or you can go do Letta Invasion. I don't like squares that are like linear in the way where it's literally just Queeline Sewers plus Death Knight. Like I don't like squares that are basically like linear in this way. But I think that like with options for the third one, it's a lot better. If it's cool if 1 Letter Rune could also be progress on Ansbach. I don't know if Letta would count since she gives you the talisman after the invasion. If you do the Ansbach invasion, she drops the retaliatory cross tree. Okay, so that's the condition. Then it's invade Ansbach, or like, oh sorry, not help Ansbach. What is the condition on getting the retaliatory cross tree? Invade Hornstein or Ansbach. Okay, but what I don't get is why it's enemy dropped. I guess it's Hornsent is like dropping it. That's so confusing. I feel like that's so confusing. Invading both of them gives you 2. Well, what you could do then this is not a lockout condition for Letter Rune because you can still get the Letter Rune. It's just that you can't get the Letter Rune before doing the retaliatory cross tree, I assume. You'd have to do retaliatory cross tree and then do the other one. You can get 2,000 if you kill both. Okay. This one is fine then. This one's fine. Has to be Hornsent kill. Well, but there's 2 of them, right? There's 2 talismans. So you can get 1 and then get Letter Rune after, right? So you get 1 talisman from killing. Let's say that you get 1 talisman from killing Hornsent or Ansbach. Let's say Ansbach for the ease, I guess. Dropbrex, thank you for the raid, dude. What up, dude? Much love. Welcome in, gamers. We're going over the new squares. A big DLC change just dropped. Exactly, Tater. Can you invade Hornsent and then defend Ansbach? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that you can get both. You're not locked out of Letter Rune if you get a talisman. You get Letter Rune after the talisman. But if you Letter Rune first, you're locked out, I think, is how that works. If that makes sense. I think Letter Rune first locks you out of the talismans. Okay, that's fun. That's okay. So before I knew that this was a square, I thought it was just going to be Queeline plus Sewers plus Death Knight if Parry wasn't going to be an option. But this is actually pretty cool because if we have Parry allowed in Roundtable, then we have Age 1 Exaltation and Letta Invasion. And then I could do like a S, like there's 2 Letta Invasions, right? So we'll do brackets to make it more clear. Letta Invasions. Okay. That's fine. Cool. Curse Blades goes from 3 to 4 now, right? Curse Blades goes from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4. I think. Curse Blades goes from static 2 to 2 to 4 now. Okay. From static 2 to 4. I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't have any issue with that. More curse blades. That's it. Like, it's more curse blades. It was already a fine square, and now it's a little bit more. This cuts down on strength of cuts down on the strength of the 2 in Morth just a bit. Promotes curse blade behind Teal the Egg Race, right? Promotes that one. Cuts down the ones in Morth just a bit. Promotes Labirith. Honestly, dude, what if the square was like, I know this is like very, very hard to word correctly, but what if it was like kill 5 curse blades or kill Labirith? Like that'd be kind of funny, you know? Because like you could either do 5 or you could just do Labirith for 1, but that would be way too like hard to word correctly. But have Labirith be like a golden snitch where you get the square if you do Labirith. Promotes Labirith. Promotes Blue Dew / Divine Lion. I don't know where the one by Blue Dew is. Is that one by the pot armor set? Okay. Or would be cool. I honestly feel like if it was like 5 curse blades or Labirith, that could be kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you could word it like 5 non-boss curse blades or kill Labirith. But that's just way too much work and way too much whatever. But I feel like Labirith being its own square would be fine because Ons and Lamenter are their own squares. Well, I guess Ons is not a square, but Lamenter is. For all the counting, dude, base game is so hard to count correctly in. Base game is so hard to count correctly in, man. The one that drops down the very start. Yeah. That one I always kill if it's 3. That one if it's more than 2, I always do the one by Gravesite Plane on the way to Scorched Ruin. One's the benefit of being rare. I think pushing jails would be a good idea. I think pushing jail stuff could be cool. Cause like we had Acquire a Torch. So right now, the only thing that promotes jails is hefty pots and perfume bottles. I think having something in Labirith or in Labirith jail could be kind of cool. I don't know what it would be, but I think having a square in Labirith jail could be cool. Mauso. Oh, that's not how you spell mausoleums. Mausoleums, right? That's how you spell it. I did it right. Huge. Mausoleums. From static 2 to 2 to 4. This one is wild. This one is this one is a huge change. Potentially Square goes from solitary knight +1 to potentially running all over the map. So the dynamic has changed quite a bit. We won't know if it's good or bad until we play around with it, but is NPC bosses still in the pool? Seems to run with mausoleums. Well, that would basically just remove Dane from the game entirely if NPCs were gone, which I guess is not a bad thing. But Dane would not exist anymore if we got rid of NPC bosses. Do we like that or do we not like that? I feel like having Dane as an NPC boss is like nice, but acquire the knight set. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it is a full armor set, so it would, I guess, count. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to test this one. We'll have to test how much of a time sink this ends up being. I have a feeling this is going to be my least favorite square, though. I think 4 is going to be like probably like my least favorite square in the DLC list. I do think though. I think Mausoleums being Solitary Knight +1 was kind of lame because Solitary Knight was just too powerful anyway. As a drop weapon, NPC boss, dropped armor set, close proximity to Kale, like it was too strong to do just Solitary Knight +1. So we'll see if this ends up being a good change, because if it's 3, it'll be Mausoleum Knight or Solitary Jail Knight, and then probably Rakshasa and Red Bear. And then I guess, I mean, Dancer could be an option, but I don't think Dancer is that crazy powerful. Yeah, we'll have to test this one out. We'll see. This is probably the biggest change in the whole list, is probably Mausoleums. Last one. Change Kill Bale goes to Kill Bale with Egon goes to Kill Bale. This one's good. I think the only thing that would make this square better would be having it rotate with Egon, potentially. But I'd rather have no Egon than forced Egon every time. Those are my thoughts. These are my thoughts. The only thing that would make this square better would be having it rotate with or without Egon. But I'd rather it have no Egon at all than forced to do Egon every single time, if that makes sense. Get the Florisax transformation. That's true. You could do that. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, Hacker Glorp is meant to be there. Fox. We're just hanging around. Him and I are just hanging around. Splort. No, not the chocolate milk tummy ache. No, it's like every time you have chocolate milk, I feel like. Seems like a compromise between viewer enjoyment and fairness. I believe the reason that Dom and the players gave for this change is that uh the Bale pipeline was so black and white. Like it was simply just do Dueling Drake and then do, like, there was no other way to do it than just do Dueling Drake and then do Bale with Egon. Like there was no interesting way to do the square. It was always the same square every time, I think, is the argument. And also what I think is cool is that now you can do only on Bale. You can do obviously you would never do incant or sorcery only, but you could do incant sorcery only. You could do remembrance weapon only. So I mean, the fact that only now is an option for Bale is kind of cool, because you would never go there unless it was a square, and the square was always with Egon. So now that Egon's gone, you can do only on him, which is cool, because you can also do Bale for level 85 because Bale drops a lot of money. So Bale is now potentially not a rush, but like it is a option for dupe, for I guess it doesn't drop remembrance, so you can't dupe it. But for a only, it counts for only. Bale for dragon bosses. Yep, true. 41,000. Wait, no. I think you meant to do 416,000, not 41,612,000. But yeah, I mean, he drops more than Mesmer, because that's, if it's 4,160 or 160, that's 16,000 more than Mesmer. 490, yeah, 490. So that's more than Mesmer and Romina. Oh, 41,000 health. I see what you're saying. Okay, I see. Of Egon's finger? If you kill Bale before you get Egon's finger, do you lose out on Egon's finger? I guess so, because there's no point in having Egon's finger if you just do Bale. Yeah, so I guess it does create a lockout condition. That's true. It does create a lockout condition for sure. Because like, why would you ever use Egon's finger if Bale is already dead? I think that's the point. So you probably wouldn't be able to get Egon's finger. Second highest rune drop besides consort. Yeah. So that would be like a huge rune influx, because like it's 68% runes, right? So we'll take our calculator. It's 68% runes. So we'll do 490 times 0.68. So, oh my god. Bale with Tender and Scarab drops $823,000. That is 3/4 of level 85, I'm pretty sure. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. So yeah. Bale could be really nice for leveling square now. That's RL80 himself. Yeah. So Bale might be a rush square for level 80 if you can fight him, you know. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. I mean, that's it. That's it for changes, right?
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. I mean that's really it for the changes. The DLC classes start at RL1. Yes, they start at RL1 with 50 vigor. So everything's 10, vigor's at 50, and you're RL1. So highest scaled boss in the DLC. I think he is. Yeah, I think he is the highest scaled. He's the highest scaled arena in randomizer. So I think that's correct. Any base game changes? No. No base game changes. This is all DLC. So I guess we can go ahead and we can hop in the DLC. Okay, well, if you guys liked my bingo patch notes review, definitely make sure to stick around for the testing that we're about to be doing. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Okay, so what we're gonna do next, we're probably gonna roll some boards, and we're gonna see how long these boards are, because I have a feeling that boards are gonna be a lot longer. So let me roll some boards, and then let's see what the consensus is. Is there a new mod for season? I think there is new mod for season. Yes. Sword Lance be gone. I thought Sword Lance is back though. I thought it's just put in the pool of weapons now. Bring me to life. Bingo rando Sword Lance be gone. Bro, why do you guys hate Sword Lance so much? I love the Sword Lance. Why are you guys so mean to Sword Lance? You guys hate the Sword Lance. It's my favorite weapon in the whole game. It's not my favorite weapon, but everyone hates it, man. It's honestly, I feel like it's not that bad. But Sword Lance 07.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Mug with the tier 1, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Sword Lance has no sauce? Bro, Sword Lance has all the sauce. Bro, heavy thrusting swords are low-key the most fun weapons in the game to use. Am I crazy for that? Heavy thrusting swords are so fun. I love them so much. They're like my favorite weapon class. Do this IRL. Okay. Let's roll some boards, guys, and let's see what the boards look like. Let's see how much rush squares are there, if there's any. Because I have a feeling that games are going to be a lot longer now. So. A bow! Sheesh! Blanket. Alright, let's roll some boards. I'm not going to go into game yet, but let's just roll some boards. Just for fun. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? New square list. Let me download that real quick. New square list. Okay. With that being said, thank you, Dom, for looking at the squares and reviewing them. By the way, thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated as always, Domulus. Yeah, and that was my review of the squares. So let me just go ahead and let me roll some boards and see what we get. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got here for the board? Okay, so how long is this board? Let's see. Let's first look at the squares that take a while. So this one takes a while. This one takes a while, comparatively. What the hell is going on outside? Is that lightning? I think that was lightning. Let me plug in my phone. I think that was lightning. Ah! Okay, so we have Gaius, we have PCR, we have Remembrance Weapon, we have Yolan Summon, PK, Metter, and Dupe. So these are like our really, really long squares that we have on this board. And Midra. And Three Bears is also really long too. So these are our really, really, really long squares. I don't know if we should include 5 warriors, because that's not that long. But like, this is what I was saying before, was that with rush squares being kind of gone, this is going to be a lot more common now. You say late game board, but that's just what the squareless is now. The squareless is basically just kind of all late / mid game now, which is fine. I just don't know how you would like sequence this like in a way that would make sense. Because like as far as fast square goes, you have 4 pots, craft 2 of them. Revered Ashes is fine. Death Knight is kind of early. This is kind of early game. So, yeah. Two max upgrades. That wouldn't be that slow. Yeah, you're right. So out of 25 squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are generally fast. Oh, Moonderthil is fast too. 7, I think. This one's pretty fast. You could count Onspock, but on a board like this, you're going backside. You're not going front side this game. So Onspock is a mid-game square. So is Rakshasa. So is Sorks. These are all mid-game. So these are your fast squares on a board like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we had what? Let me highlight all the really long ones again. So we have PK, Yolan Summon, Metter, Gaius, Consort, Midra, Three Bears. Where's Bears? Three Bears. So here's our like long squares, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are. So it's about even between early game and late game, I guess. Hazled, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, Hazled. We're going over the Bingo DLC patch notes that just dropped. We're also rolling some boards to see what, how fast boards are, or how long boards are with the new squares. Okay, so this was like what, seven quick squares, 7 long squares, and the rest, I guess, are like Sorks, Rakshasa, Forges, Falling Star Beast, Onspock, Warriors, Furnace Golems, Night Bosses, Death Knight, So we have, and then I guess hats. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I think that this change to the square list is a mid-game change. This is for mid-game. All this stuff was changed for mid-game purposes, I think. So let's roll it again. Let's do it again. Let's try to roll another board. And let's see. Let's count the squares again. So we'll see. We'll see how the boards feel. Thank you, Hazley. Appreciate it, dude. Okay. So as far as long squares go, what are our long squares here? Consort, Senesax is pretty long. Letta is long. Yolan Summon. 2 Dancing Lines is pretty long. Two Lions is very slow. Yeah. 2 Lions is very, very slow. Yo, Xander, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. So this is our these are our really, really slow squares. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 really slow squares. I don't know how long Talismans is really, but yeah. So let's go for fast squares now. What's fast? This is fast. This is fast. This is relatively fast, depending on where you're going. Talismans can be fast. Yes. Center is very fast. This is fast because of the board, because there's a bunch of Bellarat stuff, so that's really fast. So these are basically squares that, and then Wounded Kindred. These are squares that would be marked in the first 15 or so minutes of the match, give or take. But let's go mid-game now. Let's go mid-game squares. So mid-game, we have Sork only, Chails, Forges, Mesmer, Lamenter, probably Braid. But we'll unmark that one because we did that for fast squares. I forgot to put Golden Hippo in Rush because Golden Hippos is also a Rush on this board. Mid game is probably Deathrite Bird, Painting Rewards, Egon, Verlana. Verlana's pretty quick. Hats again, Transformation again with paintings. So these are our mid game squares. So boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I think this means that we're going to get more mid-game boards because this is the second board in a row that rolled with more mid-game stuff. Let's try it again. Hey, Montage, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Welcome in. Let's go again. Okay. Rolana's really if you're Tom. Rolana's really if you're anybody. I don't think it matters who it is. Rolana's pretty quick. It depends on the synergy and who's on the board. Okay, long square. Senesax, Skidoo Tree, Gravebird. On this board, probably Stew, because I don't see a lot of Bellarat on this board. So probably Stew would be a longer one, I guess. Not really that long, though. I'd say it's more of a mid-game. Maybe 500k. That one's probably pretty long, but it depends on when you want to do that one. That one's mostly mid-game. So no, like pretty much no long squares in this board. Just 3. And then let's go rush squares. What can you rush? You can rush that. You can rush that. You can rush this one. You can rush Hippo. You can rush Demi-Human Swordsman. You can rush... I wouldn't really call Rolling Lightning Ram a rush square, but you could, I guess. 3 status effects. Maybe Chief Bloodfiend on this board. Could be a rush square. 3 sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 rush squares and then 3 long squares. Which means that the only other option is that as far as mid-game squares go, we have night bosses, in-can only, rolling lightning ram, golden braid, dragon bosses, skidoo tree or stew could count on this board. Romina, 500k, 2 forges, death knight, lead a rune, hitless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mid-game squares again. Yeah, so I mean, I guess this is to like promote mid-game more. This changes it's to promote mid-game more. I guess. I'm feeling good, Montage. There's a big change. There's a bunch of patch notes that just came out. So we're just reviewing them and we're practicing the new ones. Okay. Long squares. Bale, Letta, Gravebird, 3 Furnace Golems. Nothing else really long. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 long squares. I think this one's a long one too. So 5 long squares, because maybe Memby is pretty long. Bearline Hippo is also long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 long squares. Okay, so that's 6. So let's do rush squares. Queeline, Turtle, Bell Bearings, Ashes, Pots could be long, or it could be rushed. Max upgrades, Dragon Hearts. Well, I don't know if he'd rush Dragon Hearts, but that's, I guess Dragon Hearts could be in the same category. Curse Blades could be rushed. Onspot could be rushed, but that would have to be with Hippo, so I'm not going to include that as a rush square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rush squares in this board. As far as mid-game goes, I always put Lightning Ram mid-game. Mid-game is that one. Egon is mid-game. Rakshasa's mid-game. Night Boss is mid-game. Hitless is mid-game. Romina is late-game. Mid-game. Mausoleums is mid-game. Invaders is mid-game. Onspot is probably mid-game on this board. Spirit Ashes is probably mid-game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So now 12 squares are mid-game squares. So out of the boards we've rolled so far, every single board has included more mid-game than rush and late-game squares. Which I guess is part of the... It's what we wanted, I guess. Okay. Long squares. Metter. 85, I guess, is pretty long. Cookbooks, 10... Or not cookbooks, sorry. 10 Skidoo, Letta. I wouldn't call Jory a long square. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 long squares. And let's go rush squares. What will be rushed? First 10 minutes. Anything in the first 10 minutes? Hippo? Moonrathil, Dragon Hearts. 2 birds could not be done in the first 10 minutes. Curse Blades again. Wounded Kindred is not... You can't really do it in the first 10 minutes. I guess if you killed Hippo, you could do it in the first 10 minutes, but... 1 lion, yeah. So... Hit list for Lana. I don't know. I would say these are the squares you could do in the first 10 minutes. There's also a quick square. Well, we're talking about rush squares, not quick squares. Rush squares are squares that you can do in the first 10 minutes of the match. Which I guess you could remove Dragon Hearts then from that, because you can't really do Dragon Hearts that early. But as far as like first 10 minutes, Hippo takes 10 minutes, right? So like that would be Ansbach would not really count, or Kindred of Rot. They both wouldn't count for that. So as far as rush squares go, there's only like 4. There's only 4 squares that you can do in the first 10 minutes in this board. Mid game, Hookbox, Skidoo, Bear, 2 Remembrances, Sorcery, Braid, 2 Max, Rakshasa. Can even count level 85 with the boss on this board, but I'd say it's more of a long square. Florisax, Burn the Tree is probably mid game. Jory, Birds, Dragon Hearts, Hitless, Iris, Ansbach, Dragon, Kindred. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 squares rolled mid game on this board. 18 out of 25 squares rolled mid game on this board. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Although you could include Kindred Cookbooks as a rush square. So 17. We'll say 17 were mid game squares. All right, one more time. Then we'll do it. Then we'll actually play the game after. Okay. Long squares are Metter, PK, Midra, 3 Furnace Golems. One, two, three, four. 4. It seems like 4 is like the number, the magic number for late game squares these days with this new change. I would say that like 4 is like the magic number. Is 4 Mozzies? Oh, 4 Mozzies is really late, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So 5 long squares. And then let's go to rush squares.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Queenline is a rush square. Ashes of War is a rush square. Hippos isn't a rush square, but it's kind of early. I'll put that in the mid-game category. You could call Stu a rush square, but I wouldn't really call Stu a rush square. You can't do 2 birds in the first 10 minutes. And Moonruth. 1, 2, 3. So 3 rush squares. 4 status? Okay, 4. Yeah, 4 status. I didn't see that one. 4 status. Okay, so let's go to mid-game now. Mid-game has Romina, Jails, Dragons, Wounded Kindred, Scroll, Lamenter, Blowfinger, Ruins Dio, Incan only, Stew, Transformation, Birds, Paintings, Warriors, and Hippos. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 squares are mid-game out of 25. Okay, so what we learned from doing these board rollings is that mid-game is being pushed a lot more than it ever has. So let's roll one more and let's play the game this time. That's crazy, dude. The board has changed so much in DLC. I almost would argue that like it's almost like if we're trying to eliminate the problem of rush squares, this makes it even worse because whoever gets the rush squares is gonna be really, really ahead. But okay, what do we got? What do we got? What's important? What's on the board today? ADM, 2-handed, 3 pots. Moonruth, 3 ashes. Queenline could be nice, but I don't see any. I guess there's Iris on the board. Far Curse Blades. Let's try Morningstar. Oops. PK on the board! Big! I didn't see trolls a single time, by the way. I didn't see trolls at all. I want to do a trolls board. Or Geru, yeah. I want to try one of those two.
I am caught.
So hammers are really bad versus ADM. On this board, you could rush ADM with Flamberge, but let's pretend that we didn't get a good weapon and we can't really rush Queeline or ADM with Morningstar. Which means we're forced to do something else. If we can't do ADM early, I mean, you could, but it would just be kind of ass. 12 string, okay. Why is hammer bad? Because the moveset's hard to hit ADM with. The moveset's very hard to hit ADM with, unfortunately. I mean, is this a Blade of Mercy game? I feel like Blade of Mercy is just a good talisman to grab now because of the mid-game strength. Aga. Hello, Jay. Grab that rune. Some extra money. I guess I probably... Oh, I guess if we're going Ashes of War, then I probably should go to 3-Path Cross. Infected by Mitchja. Yeah. Holy Jay with the VIP. I'll go shoot in a second. I need to... I'm gonna pause the match, I guess, so I don't forget. I'm not playing against anybody, so that's fine. Just pause. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Is Craft 2 Pots the fastest square now? It might be. Or Telia's Concoction. That one's still in the square list, I'm pretty sure. So I feel like being a Skidoo Goblin is not a bad thing. With the dynamic of how mid-game is so much more powerful now. I feel like being a Skidoo Goblin is low-key not bad anymore. I'm still gonna skip this one, but... I do see 4 Curse Blades. I could have grabbed the Grace above Celia, because that Grace actually is a better Grace to grab in general. But if I'm going to ADM, I may as well just do the skip upwards. What are we thinking, guys? Are we thinking more of like a two-handed talisman approach, or should we be thinking more of like a 3 armor sets with paintings is fine, but 3 is weird. Would need to kill more for the 3rd, likely. Is there Rakshasa? There is Rakshasa. That could go with sets, but I don't think you're going to be able to be strong enough to do Rakshasa. Okay, so for Blessing, we're going to skip Port of Reprimand because Black Knight's not on the board anymore. We're going to grab the Blessing on the way through. I don't even know where 3 Blessings is. On the top. One. Honestly, two-handed sword talisman's a good opening play here, I feel like. Because it's Chief Bloodfiend, which means I can use that as a hanging pot bell bearing too. Skip out the occultation. That's true. I didn't really realize that. I kind of forgot. I forgot. We'll go grab the two-handed talisman. As our opening play, it opens up a bell bearing. I could do talisman into bell bearing. That honestly isn't a bad opener at all. I kind of like that. I'm very happy with that opening. Incantations as well, so we'll grab this one and the money right here. Flame grant me strength for free! Holy! For free? Shit! That's so funny, actually. I was gonna buy that anyway. I was gonna buy that anyway. Yeah, the practice match RNG, dude. We'll grab Chief Bloodfiend as my last pot bell bearing, I think. We went in 3 paths, so we can go the other one. Actually, the last... no, we'll grab the Grace for the other pot bell bearing. And then I can Gravestone skip up for the other one. Has Mitch converted you? I converted myself to Flame Grant Me Strength. K1. Pretty much. I started doing it. I'm like, damn, it's actually pretty good. It was a bingo club. It was Gray who told me about Flame Art. It was Gray that told me that people in bingo club, they go for Flame Art builds with Flame Grant Me Strength. And I'm like, that sounds kind of fire, actually. And they converted me. They definitely converted me. I feel like this Skidoo is a little greedy, but... Yeah, I've been doing Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength for weeks. I didn't have a chance to move right there. That's a complete stun lock. Is the faster skip here worth? What's the faster skip? I don't even know what the faster skip is. I'll have to learn it. My money is all the way up there. Well, I do need my money. However, I do think that pot bell bearings is actually a very important square. So we'll grab the pot bell bearings first before getting my money back. Is it worth to go towards more for armor sets potentially? I could always just run back. I think Prospect Town is a good grace though, because there's hanging pots and armor sets and painting rewards. So. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, Tyler. I heard Tom was talking about that one, but I've never actually seen it or done it before. We seem to be having a potential match, by the way, guys. We'll see if the rumors are true. We'll see if the allegations are true, if there is a match brewing. Hey Sky, how are the changes? I did a segment before I started playing about the changes. I think they're good. I think a couple of them... I don't know, I feel like Rush is kind of dead in the DLC. But that's just my opinion, obviously. But yeah, I feel like that. I mean, that's my take. Is that Rush is kind of dead in the DLC now, but they're pretty good, I would say. It's a more mid-game focus, which is what everyone wanted anyway. So I'm okay with them. I can compromise. Honestly, I can compromise. I don't mind. Hey Rob, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Yeah, true, Furious. That's true. I know, Sky. Yeah, that was one of the ones that I didn't fully understand why it had to be changed to 3 to 5, because that's a lot.
Bing.
Gus.
Good answer. Good answer. Hello, sir.
Hello, Aggie. Have you reviewed the changes? Or seen them all, at least?
I did, yes. I saw it happen live.
Oh, there you
Before
go.
my very eyes.
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
It all looks pretty good to me.
I feel like DLC needed a bit of a revamp of sorts anyway, so it was nice to see for sure. Some of them I wasn't too like sure of. Like I feel like 5 Horned Warriors is a lot, but I guess we'll just have to see how that plays out in a real match. But I was actually really happy to see Geru is a good one. I really like Geru instead of Edred. And Bale. Just Bale. I like both of those a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I think Domo's very bold labeling it as the final square list change. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, yeah, I'd like to take him for a spin.
Hell yeah.
Down for the DLC.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, there's a new Elden bingo I gotta download, huh?
There sure is. Apparently it's called, like, Swordlance Begone. Sounds so ominous.
Sword Lance Begone.
But I think it's actually, like, back because it's just in the weapon pool now. So I don't know why it's called Begone.
Oh, right, let me get everything situated.
Yeah, no worries. Holy, a whole 85 damage. Sheesh.
Oh, Blex, I got a question for you.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you aware of a mechanic in Souls games where you get 20% more souls for overkilling an enemy?
For overkilling an enemy? I've never heard of that in my entire life. Is that a thing?
Thank you. Yeah, apparently in every single FromSoft game, if you one-shot an enemy for over 150% of their health, you get 20% more souls.
As like a bonus, or like so if you one-shot an enemy, so that like it has to be one hit. Like it can't be
I think
more than one hit. Or I guess the
apparently.
overkill has to be for more than 150% of their health. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, apparently it's a thing that's been in the game since Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1.
How do you
That's
even
in every
do
single
that?
one of them?
Like, how do you even one-shot something for that much HP above their health?
I mean, just a really early game enemy with a really late game weapon, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Is that one of those like quote-unquote Souls common knowledge facts that everyone knows besides you?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
My
How'd you
entire
never know
chat
that?
knew about it. They just happened to never mention it to me before now, and now I'm the idiot for not knowing.
That's a classic right there. Of course. How could you not know?
How could you not know? Yeah. Wait, so chat, does it have to be one shot, or is it just the last hit?
I can see the last hit making sense, I guess. It's kind of like Yellow Eyes, but you can
mixed responses.
make it consistent.
Yeah, really weird, man. Really weird.
So, have you heard of the Yellow Eyes Black Knight Edred, by the way?
I've heard rumors of it. Yes, I've never seen it for myself.
I'm calling it the Elden Ring Bigfoot because there's like very little footage of it happening, but apparently someone had it happen, and they have it recorded. But Swed said that he saw someone practice a hitless run, and he saw it. So like, I don't know.
Interesting.
If you were able to get that to happen, that would be like 400,000 runes, by the way. Like you would get like Mesmer amount of runes for Edred.
That's nutty.
Yeah. But yeah, it is currently the Elden Ring Bigfoot mystery. right, I have a lobby. Do you have the new Elden bingo as well? The one that was posted like a couple of days ago?
Yep. Just got it all downloaded.
Man, it really seems like the lobby naming is not catching on.
Oh, with like the custom codes.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could go past 4 characters, but it makes one for you. So I feel like it's.
It's just too much effort to rename it. You know?
If you're making a seed name already, like that already takes a lot of work. Making a seed name, like.
I agree, man. I hate naming things.
Yeah, me too.
Bigfoot conspiracy. Good name.
This is gonna summon the yellow icy dread for both of us. What do you think the biggest change was? I don't know. Let's ask Aggie. What do you think the biggest change was to the DLC square list, Aggie?
Let me see. Let me see. The single biggest change?
In my opinion, it's probably mausoleums.
Probably.
But
I think the removal of
oh yeah, the removals are pretty
more armor.
big. Yeah,
Or
Dryleaf Dane is pretty big too. Logre was just like a NPC dropped weapon +1, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference. But Discus and more armor, I think, are probably the 2 biggest changes or removals.
I agree.
Discus is just bird warrior now, though, which I guess is fine. But
yeah, I think that's good though.
Make it a combat
makes
square.
It a little more interesting. Yeah.
I would agree. I think combat squares are always better squares, just because, you know, it's more fun than pressing triangle on things.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the point of the non-combat squares is for like interesting synergy plays and like getting you around the map and like showing progress.
Yeah.
I don't think Verdigris Discus really achieved any of those.
You could have done the skip down from Ancient Rao, but that one is so niche. I've never really done that in a match. You could now with two birds, because the other bird is next to Romina, right? I don't know where the other good ones are.
Yes. I think the only 3 are the Verdigris Discus one, the one before Romina, and the one at the start of Veneer Limb.
Yeah. I've been told there's Horned Warriors in Rao as well. I don't know where they are, though. Like the upper Rao.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard that too, and I don't know either.
It's a conspiracy.
They're out there. We need to bust out the low-res camcorder and capture footage
of yellow-eyed Dread.
Yeah.
What about Rakshasa? Do you like Rakshasa being a square?
I like Rakshasa. I recommended that square specifically. I think it's a great idea. It was kind of like the one blind spot on the squares of like something no one would ever do ever, because there was just really never a reason to.
Yeah. Also, Mausoleums was just Solitary Knight +1. Like, and you would just never do Rakshasa.
I'm a fan.
Gazebo on a lake with the
This guy
revered
right
ash
here?
pickup.
That's my favorite viewer.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. I have Duelist Great Axe.
Business day for the primer, dude. Appreciate it.
And
Much love,
none
dude.
is
Much love.
the Witching Branch.
Duelist Great Axe, and then Bewitching Branch. Yep. I got it.
Cool. Well, let's do this then.
All right. Good luck, Mr. Aggie.
Good luck.
All right, fellas. Here we go. We got a match versus Lilium Agacus. Here we go. Gaming. two-headed turtle talisman. It has now been combined into one square. So we can no longer get both two-headed and two-handed. That's illegal now. Torch! Duelist Great Axe. Oh, there is just a Great Axe, which is nice, I guess. Misery Club, and Great Axe. What's the most helpful weapon? Probably the Great Axe. If I had to guess. Or I guess this could be good for rushing Hippo, because it has bleed on it. The good old spiked club could be good for Hippo. We do forfeit our ability to power stance, most likely. Unless we get one in the round table. So we'll do club to be interesting. I think this could be good for Hippo Rush, honestly. This could be good for Hippo Rush. Two-headed turtle is very interesting because of Chief Bloodfiend. It just sets up Chief Bloodfiend. Oh yeah, I do like turtle a lot on this board. There's turtle, there's Bloodfiend, there is Spirit Ashes, which is nice. There's Hippo, there's Rolana. You always like Blowfinger. And we're doing backs of this game for Blessings, Occultation, and Hats, and Geiss's Pants. So we're going backside this game. Jails with Ashes is interesting, kind of. Occultation, Tenskadu. Yeah, we're going backside this game. We're definitely going backside this game. Craft 2 Pots is interesting too. I guess, because Craft 2 Pots, we could grab the recipe by Elac River. We could do that one for sure.
But I can also that
Yeah, I like
I
that.
am Carl.
I like that a lot, actually. Could grab the Round Rock recipe.
Goodbye.
Okay.
What?
Potato cookbooks. That sounds yummy, dude. What the hell? Little potato cookbook. I'd like a potato cookbook. Thank you for the good luck, Cyan. Thank you, thank you. This is a fun board. This is a very, very fun board. Maybe the changes are good. Like, maybe these changes will be solid. Especially for a board like this. Are we going to grab the Grace for Scorched Ruins? Any Bellarat on this board? Scorpion Stew? Confirmed Irish. True. A little bit, I think. I think I have a little bit of Irish. Iris? Yeah, we'll grab Scorched Ruins. I'm not going to grab the money or the Blade of Mercy. But we will grab the Grace. We'll grab the Grace, not skip the Grace. I think I'll probably stop in for Blade of Mercy at some point this match, too. Let's do the Hyperion skip for Gravestone as well. Holy! Oh, come on. Let him cook. Yep, that's me. I'm a certified cook. Yeah, the version I did that I ended up failing was the new Gravestone skip the Hyperion made up. Which, to be fair, was slower. So I might lose Double-Headed Turtle Talisman. But I'm still going to go for it. Because we can do craft pots. At worst, we can do craft pots. And still we can contest Chief Bloodfiend. Is there a reason to do Revere Dash? I don't think so. I don't think there's Revere Dashes in this one. Rolling Ram through Elec River is fine in this board too. Wonder if Aggie knows crafting pot strats? Probably. I feel like he's played the DLC enough to know. I played it more than I did, like as far as like casual play goes. Always done it more than me. Yeah. He probably did exactly, yeah, he probably did like a Tsubu only run, so probably knows the secret sauce for that one. We still want to be in the area for two-headed turtle, but I think I greeted too much for Graces and Skidoo and whatnot. Okay. Got it. Oh god, he's blocking the waterfall. That was so scary. Mr. Krabs was blocking the whole thing. There's a rock over here, I think. So we'll grab that. There's a rock right here. Isn't that 3 rocks for the hefty pot? Oh yeah, missing a rock. Oh, I don't have any pots. Okay, I see.
Jeez.
Dude, I can't see. I can't see shit in this video game, bro. Go for Hippo? I mean, I don't think Hippo is that crazy on this board because there's not a lot in Shadowkeep directly after. It's a good square, but like, I don't think it progresses a whole lot. I'd like to go backside, so... Is there a double iris in this board? Or is it just occultation? Just occultation. Hey, thanks, Austin. Appreciate that, dude. We're giving the new squares a whirl. Bah. No more may the best win. Unless there's NPC bosses on the board. Ah, he did it before me. Damn, I could have done that first. Hippo is probably more powerful here anyway. Let's do 3. Let's go upgrade our weapon. The Great EP! Sheesh! Honestly, I kind of want to use the Great EP. But I'll use the Spiked Club for Hippo because it's status.
You're no match loud. You're.
The really nice EP.
Well, you're.
We'll do Rot most likely, and we could, I guess we could do Frostbite as well. Or we could do that, and then Frostbite. I have no stats. It's fine, I guess. Graphic, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in. What up, gamers? We're all
Time
having
to
a great
pay
day.
up, freeloaders.
What up, fellas? Welcome on in. Okay. That just kills you. Darn. That just kills you. I had 0 skidoo. I guess that's why.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. The square is now in jeopardy. Uh-oh. You know, I thought this thing was slightly better. I thought it was just a tiny, tiny bit better. We can go to Sheaf Blood Fee now, I guess. More skidoo. What is the EP scale with? More so Dex, okay. I don't know if you can Ash of War the EP with anything, really. Ah, gotcha, Graphic, yeah. So it's just kind of not the best weapon. Yeah, it's got impaling on it, which is nice, but... Ooh, Flame Skewer is a good one. Yeah, that's true. We have to kill cooldown twice for that, but that one's not bad. And Death Mask Helms are on the board, so... Flame Spear is pretty good. It's like Impaling Thrust, but fire. But slightly worse as far as damage goes. But yeah, it's like Impaling Thrust if it was fire. That's much better. I missed Blade of Mercy already. One Spirit Ash, nice. They gave like 80,000, I think. It's not bad for level 85. It's not too bad. This is like a boss, unlike Numbnuts. Dane doesn't drop like anything. Drops pocket change. She drops like 17 cents. Thank you, Drezao, for the good luck. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, the EP is good here, by the way, because of dragon bosses, by the way, as well. Impaling will be very, very high value on the dragons. I think Rolana is pretty nice here. It's no Bloody Helix, that's true. It is no Bloody Helix.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Yo, Leon, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, brother. And Deslin, thank you for the rank. Thank you for the rent. Hell yeah. You paid. I'll be expecting more tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought you'd be doing. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Although I will say, that gives us a bit of a lead on Shadowkeep. I don't know where he is in relation to Shadowkeep. I don't know if Hippo is a snipe or what, but we're going to be able to drain the water for Skidoo Tree. We're going to be able to blow a finger, perhaps. Geis's Pants. Although Geis's Pants is a dead square at this point. But blessings, yeah. True. Gabe, thank you for paying your rent. Appreciate it. Wonder if I had time to do moon refill. I probably did have time to do moon refill. Based on him marking Rolana at that time. There's a lot of Shadow Keep here. There's a lot of reason to be here. They truly do. Those bats just keep getting worse, I feel like. The more that I play. Is there a giant hand? I don't think so. We could do the hand ashes on the way to the blow finger. I think we do Spirit Ashes next, because I have it pretty much ready to go. I grab Numbnuts on the way down to Gaius. So we'll grab Fort Reprimand first. The Fort Reprimand stuff first. Because that way I can keep going to Gaius, so I don't have to backtrack for the Spirit Ash. And we also grab the Occultation, I guess. And the money. Potentially. Yeah, this is the updated square list, Gabe. It is indeed the updated list. Let me go this way. Enlighten the Grey should save time when I come back for Edred as the night boss. I think. Not a single one. Well, technically, Blessings is now static 3 instead of 2 to 3. And Turtle, yeah, Turtle, I guess, is no longer on the same board as Two-Handed. We'll just remind ourselves that we have Occultation. We have the Occultation. I always put a 1 on squares that, like, I have ready to go, kind of. To remind myself. The reason why I'm going Ashes right now is because he could go for, like, a jail or 2 jails and then finish Ashes on his on the same line. Which I know would be, like, not very convenient. He's already backside. Okay. Well, that makes us an even better block. He's already here. I need to get the ashes very, very quickly, because he can grab the finger ones. So he did not go hippo, he went backside. Which is what I wanted to do this game. I wanted to go backside first this game. Damn, him being here first is awkward for me. Maybe we go Mesmer and pressure the diagonal. Yes, I will definitely be locked out of stew, which does suck. So. Wait, if you kill Mesmer, does the grandma not have the stuff anymore? What if you kill her? But what if you kill her after killing Lion, after killing Mesmer? Then does she have an inventory after that, or does she just not get it? I think she just wouldn't have it in her inventory anymore. What's important here? I'm gonna go Moonmouth Hill probably.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hehe. Thank you. I don't like that you can't R1 loop with this on him. You can't R1 loop with anything, I don't think. Besides, like, great weapons. But you can do this, I guess. Buh. Nice jump. This guy's kind of an asshole. Okay, we need to buy the gold scarab as well.
Wait, well, you're...
And this, and then potentially Ash of War Talisman for Impaling Thrust. And then we'll buy Flame Grammy's Strength while we're here. Damn. I don't have enough for Flame Grant Me Strength. Just barely. I do have actually... I should make it faster. Maybe not now that I'm so deep in the fight, but... It's not worth tendering, I don't think. I think for Great Axe, actually, let me see if this works. Even though I can't wield it because of the faith. Let's see if I can do this. Ah! Let's go towards Ymir. Skidoo 5. This brings us to Skidoo 8. These 6 bring me to 8. So I need 5 more. Can be ahead on Skidoo 10. He might be ahead on Skidoo 10, so I might go for Blowfinger instead.
When I am it is a inland seeing that allow me.
For simplicity's sake, we're just gonna make it nighttime. Yes, it is Raccoon. Let out in Champs is still a square. I feel like whoever goes Bellarat and gets Stew is gonna waste a lot of their time. Yes, Stew is the playing chicken square, exactly. Because if he goes for it, I get Blowfinger. And then if I go for it, he gets potentially Mesmer once I mark it. Sounds good, swing time. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Need a lot of money for level 85. Priority on occultation. Well, that's why I said he might be ahead on Skidoo. Okay. Well, he did stew. So I guess we go Skadu after, well, I guess Mesmer, but he might be looking to do Mesmer, honestly. Uh-oh. I'm running in the middle of them, I just realized. The problem is if I mark this, he's going to be ahead on Mesmer. It's the only thing. Fuck, Mesmer solves all of his problems too. Darn. And he's going to be ahead on that too, if he warped right there. I have to contest this though anyway. Greatsword's probably the best weapon that I have for him. Have to try, yeah. Yeah, Master's good for level 85 anyway. True. Very true. Whoops. Why do on-it effects not crit? Because that would be broken. The list, that'd be broken. I know you did. I know. That's why I was very, very surprised and pleasantly surprised to hear that, actually. You know what would go crazy right now, guys? If I had Blade of Mercy. Why am I so weak? Why am I so weak right now? I lost both squares because I'm just so weak. My character is so weak. I don't understand.
A curse upon me.
Why is my character useless? I don't understand. Well. You have to contest Mesper. You have to contest Mesper. Why'd you contest Mesper? You got sniped. Like, it's just never ending, I feel like. I don't know. It's truly never ending.
Grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
We're just making shit up at this point, I guess. Hyper armor of doom and despair, yeah. We're truly just making shit up now.
Thou shalt not.
Have you checked your talismans? Yeah, they're all damage talismans, besides the gold scarab. Yes, I have checked my talismans. This greatsword is bad. I mean, it's better AR than the EP. Let's check Great Hammer, I guess. Celebrant's Skull. Wow. That's really good. Why'd I use all my money if I wanted to buy a talisman? What am I doing? To proc anything specific? You can't grease this weapon. It is somber, so it is ungreasable. Oh, this thing's useless. That is not usable, unfortunately. I was trying to power stance them, but... Oh, you can't actually go that way? Oh, you could. I did drain the water. So I do have some priority left, but not a whole lot. It would have been fine if I got level 85, but my build is just so ass. Well, it was ass. Now it's better, but at Skidoo 7 or whatever, like 7 or 8, it was still, like, terrible. My build was just trash. I could have used the EP versus Mesmer, but he's risen to thrust, so I was like, oh, probably not good to use that. Yeah, see, now I have 1,300 AR. I had, like, less than 1,000 before. The strength really did the difference. Well, he resists thrust. That's why I didn't want to use thrust. They have both the same resist. What, standard and thrust? Oh. I didn't know that. Actually, that's good to know. Yeah. You know, I didn't know if that would interact like that, but I guess I'm not surprised that it does. I'm not surprised that it interacts like that. Damn, that Loki got me killed and lost me the square. That definitely low-key just lost me the game, but whatever. I can't drink anything because he's just going to do the tongue attack. Oh, or you can just block too. I should have stayed. I should have stuck around for the Great Shield so I could have cheesed ADM with guard counters. I don't know why I'm grabbing Skidoo, honestly. At 10, you don't really get much. We're going above 10. I'm pretty sure this is like the highest damage rate sword in the game. Am I crazy? I feel like the sword is really good, but... Rivers of blood! Oh my god!
Always.
Yeah, it's definitely the highest damage strength weapon in the game, or strength greatsword in the game. I think my best bet is to go Lightning Ram and not go Bale Dragons, because Bale Dragons is probably what he's working on. Because this puts me closer towards Lamenter Jail. What are we thinking? Yeah, also the Ash, I heard someone say in chat's probably good for Lightning Ram. That's true. It's got some range damage going. Range damage is always good. And then, okay, so we probably go Lightning Ram. This sets up the Lamenter Jail. Then we probably go Occultation Skidoo Tree Avatar. While he does Bale Dragons. Makes me think he's on Bale Dragons. Well, he hasn't marked in a while, so I know that he's at least going south in some way. His last mark was Mesmer 85, and then I got Knights from him, so I assume he was doing something dragon-related between then and now. So just the lack of marking is making me worried about dragons. Darn. I'm playing like ass today, guys. I'm playing like ass. I've been playing like ass for the past like week, I feel like. Big charger too. Fucking lightning, man. The lightning strikes are pissing me off. Yeah, guys, rolling that ram is such a fun square. Woo! Yeah, lightning ram. And then we go towards occultation. What did I say, chat? What did I say? What did I say, fellas? Now he chooses between Skadu or occultation, I would assume would be one of his next two squares. It's probably going to be occultation. I don't know how much progress he has on Queeline, but I already have the one killed and occultation. So he might, yeah, he might go Skadu because he has Flame Spear. That's what I was thinking too. Might make him want to do Skadu more. And now he knows that I went Lightning Ram, so he knows that like I have jail set up. And so he's probably thinking that I took a while to kill ADM. So, which is what I exactly did. This blank sky knows his Bingus. should be part of a league or something. Call it Bingo Brawlers. Or something adjacent to Bingo Brawlers. Bingo Champions. Bingo guys. Bingo gals. Bingo fellas. You know? It's gotta catch on at some point. Okay, we need to make sure that we're not in combat afterwards, too. It's kind of important.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer. How could this be? Forsake me not.
Yay! We can possibly get this square. Let's go! Wrong way. We have the occultation as well. The Redaniel race, yeah. I'm gonna have EP. He probably has EP too. But if it is Redaniel race, we'll probably both have EP. Hopefully this is the correct way to do it. I think it is.
Take no.
Okay, now we go for jails. I'll set up the graces in the jails. I stole his occultation. He's probably pissed. He's probably seething. Simply upset that I stole his occultation square. I'm gonna also make progress towards Senior Jory. Does he have anything towards Romina? No. Oh, I guess he has Salza. That's Romina. Okay, so we'll grab this, and I think Lamentor Jail is faster based on my progress. But we'll set up Jory now. Pick up Shriek? I think I did pick up Shriek. I don't know why that would matter. I guess for the EP you're saying? Do we have Shriek? No. We do have Flame Skewer, though. Yeah, I guess for cold grade EP, you would need a Ash of War for it. But yeah, with elemental ones, you couldn't do cold, I don't think. Shriek is very versatile. It's only bleed, poison, or physical. Okay. So I guess you can't infuse the EP with cold in the DLC. Unless there's like another one you could do. I was correct! And now I'm ahead on Mattingham. So now we just claim Mattingham. Yay, I like when I'm correct. It's always fun to be right. I think he might go Mattingham next. I think that's my intuition. My intuition says Mattingham. Oh yeah, I guess Lion Remembrance, the Torfrost Stomp. That's how we got cold on the Great Katana. I forgot about that one in the DLC bounty. Good shout. And Ghost Flame Call. Very interesting. Lions are not, because Ash of Wars and Talismans aren't randomized, so his are static. You probably can put the rot one on, but I don't think you can put cold on it. How likely is Jails for him? He would have to do probably Bellarat, because I don't think he has Karo's Grave, so I think Mattingham makes a lot more sense for him than Jails. Sovereignty. Oh yeah. You know, Hyperion says really good things about Sovereignty. Maybe it's worth it to go for in Bingus. It's really, really out of the way, unfortunately, but it could be good for Bingus. Sounds good, Basic. Appreciate it, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Radon or Jails? Well, that depends on the info that I get from if Aggie marks anything. That'll really hinge on what Aggie decides to do. If he doesn't mark anything, then we can assume a potential snipe on Jails, or he's setting up both between Consort and Jails for the end. Because he has Consort Prio technically, because he has Mess for Dead and he has the Grace after Selza. So he could lead into Radon by just grabbing one more square than rushing Radon, which is why I'm saying Mattingham makes a lot of sense here for him to go for. It just makes sense because like I don't know, it's pretty free. Just like a one-off square to go for before you start rushing Radon. Is EP good? No, it doesn't have like the same critical rating. Edred gives you Holy EP for Gaius or Lightning. True. By the Sanctified Webblade. True. I guess you could do Holy instead of Lightning. Dude, I'm gonna probably grab the Blade of Mercy from now on. Because, like, I feel like I definitely felt it this game, not having it. Like, it's low-key really good. I really felt not having it this game. Hard part is if you like think behind him.
Thank you, kind sir.
Do we have Ritual Sword? Of course, yeah. I buy Ritual Sword every single game with the starting money. I buy it every single game. We could probably Great EP him. I'm gonna put on the Drawstring Grease for some extra damage.
Thank you, kind sir.
Missing 10% the entire time. Well, you don't get value out of it unless you're not wasting time heal. Like if you're wasting time healing, you're not gonna get, like, it's not really value, I would say. If you get a free heal, then it's fine, but a lot of the times you don't get a free heal. So, all right, Mr. Matting Hand, be good. Big. Okay, well, now we progress Lamenter's Jail, and then I think we get the Rampart, or the Grace, the equal Grace for Romina progress, I think. I don't know what's correct. Because I guess he could be doing jails right now, so we don't have to send one, I guess, till we have equal progress on Romina. Is, I think, the correct order of operations here. Because if he marks jails like right now, then I am behind on Consort. So I have to get even on Consort, I think, in order to win this game. If he is doing jails right now, that is. I feel like Mattingham was the call, and I probably sniped him on it by a minute or so, but I can't assume that. So. Hey, Slimy. Hello. First floor. Cementer Jail faster. Probably. From Caro's Grave versus from Three Path Cross, I would say so. Elrat Jail is very long. So Aggie's ahead on PCR because he marked the Death Mask Helms, which puts him at least the first Grace for Romina. I think we have to just go Radon here. Worst case, I get sniped on jails, and I have to Memory of Grace with all my runes. So I think jails are a bit risky to go for right now, even though I have both graces. $50-50. Well, I have the advantage because I have 12 squares, but Aggie has to do jails at some point to win the game, so he probably is doing it right now. Yes, Stealth Bit, exactly. Consort Snipe equals I have both jail graces. Yeah. Well, now I have more PCR progress. If Aggie is rushing jails, I have more PCR progress now. Because all he had was the Rampart Grace, or like the one after that one. So I'm now presumably ahead of Aggie on Consort. Yeah, so what I'll probably do is I'll probably do a jail. I'll do the Bonnie jail. I gotta spend my money first, though. Gotta spend the money. What do we do for talisman situation here? That's Flame Skewer, and then I guess Charge or Turtle is fine for talismans. I don't know what else you would go. Maybe Flame Scorpion. Oh yeah. Let me get also Golden Bow set up. Hi to Liz. Are you having so much fun? I am. I am. Again, I'm having a excellent game of Bingus Bongus right now. Jump Talisman as well. And then Golden Vow. Then we'll get Golden Vow online. 25 and then Pump Dex. You know what? We should probably buy the fire one so it doesn't...
Always.
We're not forced into Flame Art, because I don't think we want Flame Art this game. I think we want... also buy some greases, I guess. In case we need them. But we probably want fire instead of Flame Art for Romina. That way we get some of the strength scaling still. Love that shirt. Thank you. I love it too. at the dam. C scaling strength, okay. We'll have to pump strength then. Stop stalling! One would have to assume that Aggie is doing some PCR setup as well as we speak. One would assume that Aggie is also doing the same thing. Why does the flame art buff last like 7 seconds, by the way, for flame skewer? I feel like it's so bad. 6, 7. Let's do Bonnie Jail. Mitch alert incoming. Yeah, I kind of got spooked because something happened on the right side of my screen, but it was just Mitch joined the lobby. Chris watching, but it's just Mitch yoinking content. You're funny. It's a good one, Skittles. I feel like Flame Sphere lasts longer, Tater. Am I crazy? I thought Flame Sphere lasted a little bit longer than this one does. Skewer is 15 seconds. Turn. Aggie just died. Well, I can't know that. You can't spoil the match for me. Why would you say that? I'm not supposed to know that. That's like the #1 bingo rule is don't spoil. I'm going to open the first door in the Mentor Jail as well. This is some advanced split progressing, guys. Advanced Bingus technology. Blank's just finished a jail. True. The advanced spoiler tech. Aggie just drank an Estus. Okay, now I know that he is fighting a boss, so... Spoiler! Hey, Blanks, V-Sweat just lost to NPT. Damn, spoiler. Oh yeah, we can put the sword on to block with, I guess, because apparently it's good. Aggie is working on a square. Thank you. Thank you for the info. Appreciate it. He is playing Jump King. Uh-oh. This build is pretty strong, man. I have a lot of Skidoo, and I have Flame Gambit Strength and Golden Vow with a Flame Art weapon, so that would be why the damage is so high. Okay, can we stop with the fake spoilers? I feel like one of them is gonna slip any minute now. Someone's gonna let something slide, and I am not interested. Yeah, we have Skidoo 12 now. Yeah. I have 3 of these, so I can go to Skidoo 12. Hey, Aggie, Blanks just passed the birds and ended your earlimb. Oops, wrong chat. Good one, good one. Yeah, where's the unique Lion Warriors square, dude? Waiting for that one. Quick little Bloodhound's Fang check. True. I kind of want to check for Parry Shield in Round Table before I send Consort. Oh, I thought I'd find you here. Letta's like, where are you going? Letta, or Tarnished, where are you going? Don't you want to listen to me talk? Okay, let's check for a shield. Any shields? There is a medium shield. Honestly, a medium parry Radon isn't bad. It's not ideal. It isn't ideal for sure, but it's not terrible. What's the jail? A jail is like, there's one in Bonnie Village, has Cursed Labyrinth in it. There's Demi-Human Swordsman Ons, and there is Lamenter in the DLC.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Our ally. Is Hornsent really your ally?
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Lord of Archery. Lord of America.
You will deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please. Redeem.
Make the world.
Flamberge. Holy. Now, do we power stance greatswords or do we do shield and pokes? Quick little fist check over here as well on Dane. Juicy little star fist check. Nope. Nice. The red bear claw is just as good. For some reason, I don't believe you. There's something I don't quite believe about that statement. Guess jump attack. I don't know. I don't really have a good setup for this, but. Strength. I miss Blade of Mercy. I want my Blade of Mercy. I'm missing so much damage when having Blade of Mercy here. And now Mitch watches in horror. Yeah.
GG's. I just killed Radon.
Oh shit, GG's, man. Wow, we were really that close. Did you have any progress on jails?
I have both the graces. That's it.
Oh, I see. That's why I was so close. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, I assume you had one jail done.
Austin, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I had a jail, and then I opened Lamenter's first door,
Okay, interesting.
and then I sent Consort afterwards. Because the plan was, because you showed the Death Mask helms, you had some ancient route progress. I didn't know how much you had exactly, but I knew you were there. So after I marked Mattingham, I just sent Romina Grace, and then I think I did a jail after Romina, and then got the Lamentor door, then sent Consort after that.
Interesting. Okay. I got it fucking owned by a Nira Lin. I wasted so much time. I got Ice Lioned and skipped all the graces, and then I got Spirit the second time up.
Oh.
So I had to run through a Nira Lin three
wow.
times.
Okay, yeah. How was your Leda fight? Was it good?
Yeah, that was insanely good.
I also had a really, really good Leda fight. I'm actually curious, because I should have gotten sniped in Radon then. Interesting.
Yeah, I also died to Radon once because I'm power stance jump attacking, and I tried to block the clone attack.
Your power stance. I see.
The power stance is fucking nuts.
Was it good damage on Radon himself?
Shit, it's so broken. Yeah, it was good damage on everything.
How early did you have power stance?
I went for it immediately. I saw there was a Great Axe in one of the starting classes, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try this.
Oh, sorry. Great Axe is not Great Swords. Okay, I thought you had Great Swords.
No, yeah, I started the Great Axe and then got the Bonnie Great Axe. I just used that the whole game.
Yeah, that makes sense. For Radon, I was playing a bit safer. I checked round table for a shield. I found the Heater Shield for parry, and I was using the Great EP.
Interesting. Okay.
EP with Fire Infusion, not Flame Art, but Fire, because that still retains the strength scaling. So, I mean, people are saying that you entered after me and caught up, so that's quite concerning. I think Power Stance would probably be better. But
what, on Radon? Yeah, probably.
what are the openings
I
for
like,
Power Stance jump attacks?
Smoked it. Honestly, the same as normal. It's like
Okay.
relatively fast. Like I would trade pretty frequently, but like not every time.
Interesting.
It's kind of like you go for the punish, and then like if he does a fast follow up, you'll get hit too, but like you live, and if he doesn't do it fast, then you get away with it, and you can just keep doing it for the next time.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth it. It was chunking.
Like it was yellow the whole time? Like yellow damage the whole time?
Yeah, like well into yellow.
Nice.
The whole time.
Okay. Because my rapier, my heavy thrust was doing decent damage, but it definitely wasn't like chunking him the same way that Power Stance would. Yeah, so this game for me, I had a good idea at the start, but I had a bit of a hippo fiasco. I died to him on very, very low HP. I started with the spiked club just because it had bleed on it, and I was like, this is good for hippo, I guess. So I started with that, and then I went for the two-headed turtle talisman. I'm not sure if you went for it too, but I assume that would be kind of contested. But
I thought about it, but no, I kind of just went for map presence at the start, and then like as soon as I thought to maybe go in that direction, you marked it.
Okay.
And then kind of same thing happened with hippo.
Do you like
I
you were
didn't
gonna
actually
go
put any
for
time
it?
into it.
I mean,
Actually, no, I got the grace in front of it, and then I was just about to go back and actually try the fight after doing some other stuff, and then you marked it.
Yeah. Like, for me, this board was always going to be backside, but Hippo was so inconvenient to be where it was, because that means, like, you kind of had to do the front entrance for Hippo, because, like, it wasn't going to last until backside. So, it was a little bit awkward. I wanted to go backside earlier, but I just did Hippo, just because it was, like, a corner square, and I was like, oh, well, you know, kind of got time to do it right now. I did die pretty late in the fight, so it did stall my progress. And then when I was going for, I think I was going for like Spirit Ashes or some shit like that, you marked the Lessons of Marika. I'm like, damn, he's already here. Like, I was like going up to Loft at that point, I think, and you had marked it. And I was like, damn, like he's here way faster than I was.
Yeah,
So,
backside seemed really powerful.
Yeah.
So I was definitely proing
definitely
that.
was. Yeah, I guess I also didn't really do invaders when I should have. I didn't even go towards it at all. But it was pretty important because the center square, obviously. But I don't know. What did you think? Like, why did you send invaders? Was it just because it was center square, or was it like a good time to do it? Do you think?
I just thought it was a good time to do it because I was going Bellarat because I wanted to get Scorpsu so I could go ahead and kill Mesmer. And then Queen Line's there. So I'm like, okay, well, I can do Queen Line and then I might as well just finish that out.
Yeah. Did you have to do the other Queen Line though? I thought that more didn't spawn unless you did the other Queen Line. Like the one in the church.
More just spawns if you kill 2 Kindred. I don't think it matters.
Oh, I
Queen Line
see.
Spawn.
I see.
I didn't do more though. I actually did the Leda invasion. I probably should have done more.
I think for that one in particular, the Wooded Kindred, if Queen is not dead, for some reason you can't do that more. Like that more invasion. It's a weird, like, specific interaction.
Only if you've, like, done the other one?
Yeah, the one in the church, yeah. I think it's because that area counts as, like, Queen area for invasion. It's not, like, you more can't invade there until Queen dies. I don't know, but I think I could have sworn I've had that happen before.
I don't know about that.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm not positive.
Could be misremembering.
I know if you start a Queen Line invasion in one of the spots, you can't do the other one until you get him in the original spot.
Yes, that is true.
And I would assume more probably can't invade while Queen Line's invading. I don't know if you have to do that Queen Line though. I feel like I've definitely done that more without the Queen Line.
Okay, maybe I'm
Just
misremembering then.
But maybe there's some sort of condition. Maybe if you like have done the other Queen Line, then I don't know.
Let's see. What else was there this game? Oh yeah, were you going for Gaius at all or Skidoo? Like, was that close?
Skidoo, yes. I put off Gaius too long. But yeah, I mean, like, I was planning on doing it. I just figured, like, okay, I've been at, like, backside, like, presumably way before you, because I went there really early. So I thought that you would hesitate to go there a little longer than you did.
Do you think I would push, like, Rolana or something like that before going backside?
I thought you would at least get, like, some more south set up. So, like, I went to get through ADM, and then I was going to go guys after that or something like that, I think.
Yeah, ADM made sense.
But then you marked it, so I just continued with the dragons instead.
Okay, yeah, I mean, at that point when I marked night bosses, I was like, okay, since this was not taken away from me, I assume these either through ADM going towards Lightning Ram or 3 dragons plus Bale. So at that point, I had chosen to go towards Lightning Ram and the Lamenter Jail because I was like, this is kind of good setup for later. So I just did the Lightning Ram. And I kind of let you have the dragons and Bale just because I didn't want to work on dragons. Like, you know, I didn't want to like do a dragon and then get sniped on it because like I knew you were kind of doing that anyway. So I didn't really feel like even trying dragons was a good idea. So I didn't do that. I instead just set up Lightning Ram, and then I went towards Matting Hand right after. Because I thought that maybe that would be the next play for you. And so when you marked Dragon's Bale, I think it was already on the way towards Matting Hand. Was that at all what you were doing?
Well, I went... So I was surprised you got Iris.
Mm-hmm.
So when you marked Iris, I immediately went and got Scatter-Tree, and then after Scatter-Tree, went for Matting. And I lost that by like 5 or 10 seconds. Like I had just started fighting the Matting Hand and you marked it.
Oh wow, that was
I definitely could have had it, but I had a terrible jewelry.
Interesting. So did you have any
definitely
progress
lost me the square
towards Matting Hand?
I had the Watering Hole race.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, interesting. My Jory fight was all right. It was good, and then the Matting Hand fight was also okay. So I guess I could have lost that one too. Interesting.
Yeah, I think I definitely should have had that if I had like even just the normal Jory fight. I stunned him and I missed the crit because he has like a shockingly fast recovery.
Oh.
And then he just like refused to do the teleport again. So I was just stuck backstab looping for like 5 backstabs in a row, which is just so slow.
Yeah. Interesting. On my end, you got me on Mesmer and level 85. It was they were both pretty close. Like, I guess the sword I was using was just not good, but like my damage felt so bad for Mesmer. I was using the Solitary Knight greatsword for him. I probably shouldn't have, but yeah, my damage was so low. I don't know why, but after I had done Mesmer, like I pumped strength and my damage was a lot better. But like I guess that weapon is so weak without the strength to use it properly. I had like 25 or something like that, so yeah, so that was close.
You know,
Then 85 was also close. Did you have to grab money after Mesmer, or?
I did, yeah. I was on 84 after Mesmer, so
Yeah.
I just went and grabbed reprimand money real fast. Which was fine because like occultation was there anyway, so it didn't seem too wasteful. Yeah, the power stancing is stupid. It's like actually straight up broken.
It would seem that way. It truly.
I
would seem
think
that way.
any time a class starts with a great axe, it should be like a heavy consideration to just do that and then power stance.
Yeah. Also, the jump tally is super cheap too.
Yeah, I grabbed that at the start. I got Ritual and Claw at the start, and then came back for Scarab and Winged Sword, and then also I started Thorny Tier, and it just like all stacks so fast because like each jump attack is 2 hits, so the Thorny just immediately procs.
Yeah, it does
just
seem
goes crazy.
Very, very powerful. I've been trying to like try out other things. I saw the Great Axe too, and I was like, I wonder if like this spiked club will give me any value, and it turned out that it did not. A power stance Great Axe would have done so much more work on Hippo for sure. But
yeah, the only tricky part is like managing requirements, but
yeah,
it's not that bad.
Yeah, and I guess you can't really wear too much armor, but
you know, I went to 20 endurance, and like I'm wearing pants and chest at least, which is enough, I would say.
At least he has pants on. So you said you were surprised that I got occultation. Were you not going for it, or?
I was going to. I was gonna do Scatatry and then occultation because I figured Scatatry would be the one you were more likely to go for.
Mm-hmm.
But then you went Iris instead.
I was gonna go Scatatry, but then that was my thought process. Was like, if he goes Scatatry and snipes this, then I also lose occultation and likely just am behind like on the rest of the stuff on the board. So I wanted to, because I knew that you were in Ballarat, so I wanted to take something there. And I just hoped that you were going for Scatatry. It was kind of like a double up mind game thing where it's like if he knows that I know, you know, one of those kind of situations. So
Sure, yeah. Well, it worked.
yeah, was a good game, pretty cinema. Also, someone in the YouTube chat was like, "Oh, Aggie just died," and I'm like, "Bro, you can't say that." Like,
You can't say that.
Classic.
yeah. Also, what were your 2 pots, by the way?
Fire and Furnace.
Okay, it makes
It was
sense.
really fast.
Because I was down by Elec River, I grabbed the round rock one. The rock pot.
Interesting. Okay.
And then the fire one is pretty close by too. Like Scorch Ruins.
Interesting.
And the fly pot's also pretty good enough, you know where that is, but the fly pot's pretty solid.
That's what my chat was saying. I don't know anything about it though. I'm just learning that square. That's kind of why I went for it. I just kind of wanted to get familiar with it.
There's also
Decent rush square.
yeah. There's
Yeah, this
also
one's only 2.
in the not the Taylor Forge, the Forge by Egon. There is the I don't know, like the gas pot or whatever, like the volcano pot. I think is what it's called. You just pick up like volcanic stone in the forge, and the recipe's right there. So that could be a potential. It's pretty quick, but the problem is you're stuck in a forge. So
Interesting.
yep. Any questions, Mitriz?
I joined at the end, so all I saw was the, cinema ending.
Yeah, I saw that you joined. I was like, what the heck happened on the right side? And then I saw that you joined. I'm like, oh, here comes Mitch. He's here. Hide your content. All right, well, that was a good match. Would you like to go again, Aggie, or are you one and done tonight?
I'm debating it. I'm not sure. You know, it is almost 1 a.m. If it's another long one, it's gonna be 3 a.m. I think that's too late for my blood.
This was a very long game. I do think that like the matches are going to be a lot longer now with the square changes.
Yeah, I like it though. I really like the flow of this match.
Yeah, this one felt nice. I mean, it didn't really have any new ones besides the pots, and I guess the turtle talisman has changed. But
yeah,
I guess
there just wasn't insane rush though.
Yes, the removal of rush definitely played a role in this game. Like say one of those squares was like dry leaf Dane or whatever, it would definitely change the dynamic quite a bit. So that's fair.
Yeet.
Yeet. All right, well, thanks for playing,
GG's.
Aggie. Yep.
Thanks
GG's.
for the game. I'm hopping out. Bye bye.
Good night, Aggie. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Well, Mitch.
Well, well.
Then there was just the two of us.
Swed's in the other channel.
Oh, we got any Sweds in the chat, dude? Is
We could just go into the other channel and just jump scare him.
Yeah. Let's do that. Or you could boot up. Buh.
It scared the hell out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
was the goal.
we did it.
I'm watching
Yeah.
Aura's stream right now. She's doing her first partnered stream, and I was just like locked in typing something, and then I heard you say something, and I was like, in my brain, I thought you were in the chat, and I was like, wait, that's not how chat works. And then I realized I was in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going, Swed?
New square list, very pog.
Yeah, honestly. I've been enjoying it.
I haven't gotten too much of a chance to look over it too much. Seems like the rush is like maybe
Rush
two
is-
gone from the
yeah.
DLC.
I would agree.
It feels like it's like
dude. Audios.
gone.
Believe finger. I'm happy it's gone.
Give me a sec, fellas. Aggie, thanks for the raid, dude. Batu. What up, gamers? Batu indeed. Hope you guys enjoyed that match. Welcome in, everyone, from Aggie's stream. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, as always. Yeah. How do you guys like the new squares, by the way, chat? What are you guys thinking? Did you like that game? I mean, I know there wasn't much different, but you brought up a good point that it's like nice to see Rush kind of a bit less powerful than it once was. So let me know what you guys think about the new squares. And also thank you again, Aggie. I hope you have a good rest. You deserve it.
I was ahead the whole game, but he ended up getting a bingo because I didn't respect his line.
Yeah. I think I saw the end of that. Yeah.
But I like it, so okay.
He likes it until 4 mausoleums rolls.
Did that roll that rolled, I think, like no wait, did that roll the first board? No,
I
it
feel
didn't.
like 2 was already one that people didn't like go for that much. Why does it go to 4? 3 I think I'd be okay with. 3 I think I'm okay with. 4 I think is like what why what?
I think 3 is the best number because 2 is just Solitary Knight +1, but at least with 3 you have to actually think about your routing.
Yeah, I think 2 or 3 is a good roll. Yeah.
The most pointless, a lot of pointless changes. Bale as a square now as itself is pointless. It doesn't change a thing in my opinion. Also on top of that, the assassins being the curse blades, they don't like having only 4 doesn't change anything.
You don't think that Bale changes anything? I feel like having Bale as a square is really nice.
Not at all.
Because the prerequisite of doing Egon Drake first is kind of what makes people not go for Bale.
Right, I agree. I think the Bale change is maybe my favorite change. That
Bale's kind of out of the way.
Yeah, it's still out of the way, but at least it's not like, oh, out of the way, and I have to do 2 bosses for 1 square. Like,
I think ADM plus Bale, by the way, can solo level 85 or close to it. Like that's honestly a bit of a consideration. I think because Bale gives 490,000, which with 68% is 800 and something thousand. So I think it might be level 80 by itself, maybe not level 85 by itself, but Yeah, ADM plus Bale
but
is
I mean,
quite strong.
Yeah, Mesmer gives 400.
Yeah, 400 flat.
Or 420 or something. Yeah, I think it's 400. So Mesmer plus any other boss also gets you then more than Bale, and you probably do that faster than going through Bale.
Yeah, that's true. I've always liked the idea though of like doing Meta or Bale or something else for level 85, more than just Mesmer Romina.
Yeah.
So maybe that's like gonna be pushed more. Yeah,
it could if Bale's also on the board. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Another one again is a Curse Blades is like doesn't change anything. You still have access to all 4 from the first 3.
I
going from 3 to 4
it's
doesn't
just the
change
one by
anything.
Egon that you add.
Yeah,
right.
And you
I was
already
like, where's
have
the
that
4th
grace.
one?
So it's like, why is it even change? It should go to 5. That'd be a great change.
I suggested during my square review it should be 5 or kill Labyrinth. It could be 5 or you could do just Labyrinth. That could be fun.
Oh, okay.
I could see that.
Yeah, like a rotating one.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I love the idea of like all the squares needing to be like you have to go to 1,000 different places because there just aren't enough. Like some obviously makes sense. You know, something like Spirit Ashes, it's like, oh yeah, you need to get to places to get to the Spirit Ashes. Like makes sense to me. I don't know that every square needs to be like that.
That's what I was saying about the Divine Warriors. I don't think that Warriors had to change because I liked how the X value for Warriors changed the dynamic of the square. Like 2, you could just rush. Like 2 is a rush square pretty much for Ballarat. And then 3, you have to get the sewers or go to Rao base or whatever. I think 3 to 5 is always going to be Ballarat plus sewers and then just +2 wherever else you could find Warriors. And that's where I feel like X value can kind of feel a little flat, I guess. That could just be me complaining about it, obviously. But I really feel like X value shines best when it turns a rush square into a mid-game square. For example, like Blessings going from 2 to a rush square to 3 to Hinterlands. I think that's good, in my opinion. I like it when it changes like, the dynamic.
And 2 is gone now,
itself.
right? It's now just 3?
Blessings is static 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is fine. I don't think static 3 is bad, but I think X value is used best when it is doing that, when it's changing the actual dynamic itself.
I agree. Yeah.
Because I think it's interesting how, this is a rush square. Oh, now it's not. Now that it's 3 or 4 or whatever, now it's not a rush square, right? So, those were just my thoughts. Yeah, everything else is good, I would say. I really like Geru over Edred. I think that's like
me too.
One of the best
Shoutouts
changes
to the Tonguey boy.
Yeah.
What if it? My only thought is now Edred has nothing. So
good. You know what, Mitch? Good. I'm good.
I would disagree that he has
good.
Edred has.
He's got an Ash of War.
I mean, he's got bosses
Knight
with Knight
in name.
Yeah,
Ash of War,
he's a Knight boss,
talismans,
Ash of
money.
War. Yep. Money, and then also Spirit Ash,
talisman?
Occultation as well.
Yeah.
Is it
Occultation, Spirit Ash. Yeah, there's a talisman in the basement. Flame Drake +3.
I don't mean Fort of Reprimand. Fort of Reprimand, obviously everyone goes through anyway. I meant specifically Edred.
Oh yeah, just Ash of War and Knight in the name, which is still that's a lot.
I think with the current strength of Reprimand, with the current strength of the fort itself, having Edred be a square is a bit too problematic, in my opinion.
With the current strength of what?
Of Fort of Reprimand, because there's an Occultation, because there's a Spirit Ash, because there's a Blessing. There's so much stuff here that I feel like giving him a square just for going to Reprimand, and just a square that says get to Reprimand first and Sunlock him first is kind of weird, in my opinion. The square literally says get a great weapon and then just get there first. Like, it's really all that square is.
Well, I mean, it was just one of the potential, rush squares.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have been okay with also it saying like 2 Black Knight bosses, but then maybe that's a little too close to 3 bosses with Knight in the name.
Black Knight is a bit of a double up, I feel like.
Yeah, but I would have been I'd have been okay with Edred and Geru as a square, just as an example.
Yeah, that could have been good. Maybe like remove Knights, then just do Edred and Geru as a square.
Yeah.
Because Solitary Knight already has synergy and Merlana already has synergy, so you could honestly remove Knights and just make the square Edred and Geru.
Yeah, it could be. I think that could have worked as well. I think the current solution is also pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I felt like Edred Rush was kind of fun. Was not like something that I minded.
I'm so glad it's gone, Mitch. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like. What do you guys think about turtle and two-handed
Okay.
being like
Meh.
rotating together?
Meh.
I think I agree with that. As much as it's a place that I like to go because I like to get two-handed talisman and like, oh, I get turtle as well there, and like it's powerful for what I would play. I do think it was too much. Two things that you don't have to upgrade your weapon for. They're in the same area. You can claim one to claim the other. They also, you know, is in the area with other stuff. Like it did feel like it was too much. I think if both existed on the same board.
What if the square was
lot now.
was both acquire two-handed and two-headed?
It's just so random.
The only thing
and
I don't
silly.
like about that is I like that double-headed turtle talisman you can get to from the drop down from
Two-handed?
From
So
Tialier.
you would only be able. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, the two-headed turtle talisman.
Right.
I liked that there were multiple ways to get there, so forcing it where
You would have
you
to
can
go route
only
base. Yeah.
go route base to get there because
That's smart,
it's both was just a little too like prescriptive of like you have to go here to me. But
Also, I'm happy that Legendary Ash is gone too. I thought it was too problematic.
Yes.
Because
yes.
1 was too rushy, and 3 was just horrible, and then 2 rarely ever promotes Telu, even though you would do Telu for that square. Like the problem that with the square was that Telu wasn't being promoted enough because you don't do Telu for 1. Like you could do Telu with Forges or whatever, but you're never gonna win the race if you do Telu instead of Bird. So I think.
Okay, but now that we have to, go on.
I was say I think what Dom wanted of that square was to push Telu, but it never really happened the way that he wanted it to.
This new square of acquire 2 max level upgrades. I guess what a forge gives you.
Yep, max upgrade. Well, not the Telu one.
Oh, okay.
No.
What does it mean by unique?
Can you guys play a game already?
Yo, boot up, Chris.
Why don't you play a game, Chris?
Well, I'm not a player. That's why.
I don't know. I feel like if I @ player in the Discord, it would @ you. So.
Bro, Chris, I've been saying that this whole time, man.
That's what I'm
like
saying,
wait,
Josh. Thank you.
Josh
like,
is
why don't
sitting
you
here
guys actually
watching
play
these guys
the game?
fucking yap,
They just
man.
sit here and talk. Like, who cares?
Jesus Christ.
Everyone has you guys just muted on the other monitor until you start playing. So true.
So true.
Josh just spawned in out of nowhere. That was crazy. I heard Chris's Minecraft door, but I didn't hear Josh's entrance. So
are you
we
gonna
booting
boot
up?
Sweat or what?
You booting up?
Sweat, you need to practice. Come on.
I guess.
Let's go.
I suppose.
I don't have you muted, but however, we are third monitoring. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Second monitor while we're yapping is a bit too high priority. I'm gonna add a J, if anyone wants to play, by the way. To the one in... Oops, I guess that's in the other channel.
Yeah, I'll join.
Thank you.
Oh, awesome.
Mitch, do we have to like, do anything with that thing we got pinged in the GDQ channel?
At least one of us does. I think all of us do. Yes. By the 10th.
All right, I got time. We should do our incentives. Did we already?
I don't think we have incentives yet. I don't know that we thought of incentives yet.
Well, we did what ending to do, you know? Like, do we do Ronnie's ending or Frenzy Flame ending?
Spoilers.
That's boring.
I mean, I kind of agree.
We'll talk about it when we practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which hopefully will be soon. Schedule a day. That's not Sunday. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Wasn't Josh in here? Or did I just like dream that?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, no. He doesn't actually exist either. Who is Josh?
I need to run to the bathroom, BRB.
Okay. Wait, so who's playing? Is it Chris or is it Swed? Or Mitch?
I believe it is Swed.
Mitch doesn't know how to play.
I don't. Yeah,
he knows
I've
that a
never
lab
played
skips
before,
for
actually.
hours, but he doesn't know how to play.
True.
Yeah.
I just sit there and fucking Bellerod. It's like I come back 2 hours later. Oh, maybe they're still in Bellerod, just messing around with the pot skip or the waterfall. It's like,
I'm sorry for trying to save time. My bad.
how much time do you need to save?
All of
for
it.
when you're never playing.
You would save
Huh?
more time if you played a game.
True.
No,
That
I'd
way-
lose time.
That way you'd be getting
You spend your time playing games.
you'd be getting better at Bingus, which is a better use of your time than labbing skips. You know.
I don't know. I use skips more often than I play Bingus.
That's true, actually. If there's ever like a speedrun bounty that's like kill lion the fastest, you'd probably win that because you have all the skips now.
See, I've got all the skips. Yeah.
So someone needs to put out a kill lion bounty then. Then you can get the big bucks.
Yeah.
What's my title? What's my title, Chris?
Absolutely destroying V-Sweat and Bingo because he's dog shit at the game.
Whoa, that's toxic.
Oh
What
my
the
goodness. That is the title that Chris would go with, though.
No, yeah, that's the title you use if you're playing Mitch.
True, I am washed.
With the CBD support fighter.
Yeah, true.
That was.
I'm so
Couldn't
washed
even-
that
couldn't
I
even
brought it
win
to
with an assist
12-13
trophy.
against Chris.
The assist trophy is
That's how
crazy.
washed I am.
Buh.
Buh.
Oh, hey, Sweat, how's it going?
Alright.
Hey.
Chris,
Good
why
to
have
see
you been
you
watching
here.
so much bingo lately? Are you addicted?
I mean, I always just have it on the side whenever I'm not like doing anything actively. I guess I don't know.
You're just
Sometimes
bored.
I'll mute and shit post. Sometimes I mean, I got things to do. It's more just like I'm procrastinating.
Same thing. Bored, procrastinating, tomato.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
You guys are waiting on me, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Sure.
I know. I listen. I just ended stream. I can take a second. Okay.
Mitch knows how to spend 90 minutes trying to prove to CBD that Blue Dance Charm is bad. True.
I mean, you don't even need to
Yeah.
prove it. It's just
Well,
it's just
trying,
right there.
and then,
It's just right there. It's like why
that
would
is,
just get
yeah.
armor, bro? What are we doing? Opaline? Hello?
We're the armor cultists right here. These are all
Like
the
if you're
armor
gonna go
cultists.
Blue Dancer Charm, you
gotta
don't
go all
get
out.
Opaline. You
Exactly.
full glass cannon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, what's the
Gotta,
point
yeah.
of that? Otherwise, just get armor. It's cheaper, or is it? And maybe not cheaper.
But yeah, you can put on armor and also
And then more damage
have,
with a
like,
different
stamina
talisman.
or
Thank you, Lewis.
something
Appreciate it,
like
much
that
love.
in talismans. Yeah. Like even just buying the normal turtle talisman is like good.
Yeah.
If you don't have much else to do.
I think it's like probably better to.
Or the Dragon Crest shield talisman, like the Dragon Crest Great Shield one.
That's a good one. I think it's better just to get the screen spill. Like if you have that, you don't need any more.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that's always enough, but I'm saying also if you just have a slot to fill and you're already buying stuff, like the Troll Talisman is just good.
I'd rather get Exaltation or Kindred or Rot.
Well, yeah, I'm saying if your weapon doesn't have something like that.
You're using a bad weapon, then, bro. You better get a better weapon.
Yeah, like
True.
I'm just saying, like there's situations.
Mitch, when I was fighting Consort that match, I was like, damn, I missed Blade of Mercy. I should have grabbed Blade of Mercy.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
I mean, it's probably worth
It's
it just on
good.
that boss alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also, like, there are many points in the game where I was spamming riposte and like, wow, I wish I had Blade of Mercy here.
Do you know how long it takes to pick up to get the Blade of Mercy?
Here we go.
No, how long does it take, Mitch?
It takes 30 seconds if you're going to 3-path cross out of your way, and it takes 20 seconds out of your way if you're going up the gravestone skip.
Yeah.
And Mitch, where would you make those 20 seconds back?
Well, see, if you only killed Hippo, if you only had it equipped for Hippo, it saves around 15 seconds back.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, it depends on
That's
your
some
weapon.
quick math. That's
but-
like no time loss.
Well, that's assuming about 2-minute fight with a uptime on Blade of Mercy of about 75%, which maybe is slightly unrealistic. Maybe it saves more like 10 seconds back on an average fight.
Tom was saying like he's like, oh, there's no way that it saves time on Hippo. So I don't know, but he is a bit of a +0 enjoyer in a lot of things in base game, so maybe he likes dealing less damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if it was like a true Hippo rush, and you're like, oh my god, if I lose Hippo, I lose the game, then yeah, you probably skip it. But
Skippa, the Blade
outside of that,
well,
outside of that, it's real good.
What you can do is you can grab Scorched Runes, and then you can grab Blade of Mercy, and then do Gravestone Skip up to ADM. That's not bad. Like you come back later and grab it.
Oh yeah.
Because if you assume that you go 3-path cross or something like that, and you don't have Pillar Path Waypoint, it's faster to Gravestone Skip up to ADM from Scorched Runes rather than running from TLA.
Are we playing a game or what?
Really?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Otherwise, spelling, dude. I'm literally just sitting here watching streams.
I was waiting. I was waiting for Swed to boot it up.
Just hanging out. I forgot.
Yeah, we're just vibing. I know. I'm just me.
Yeah.
No, but really though, start the game.
Yeah, but seriously, hurry the fuck up. Like,
Jory, hurry the fuck up. It's crazy.
Call me a whore?
I mean,
what? You mean what?
I mean, I didn't say it. You did.
I'm upset.
Buh. Now ask about Golden Vow.
Swed, why'd you say that, man?
Yeah,
hi,
that's
Josh.
really fucked up.
I miss you, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
I miss you too, Swed.
Josh, you want to play DS3 bingo and ditch these losers?
Absolutely.
DS3 bingo?
DS3 bingo, dude. You can only play
But
if
I'm
you're
down
good
to
enough to do
steal
early
DS3
dancer.
bingo content. That sounds fun.
What about Lies of P
Dude, DS3
bingo?
bingo's.
That is true,
It's
Swed.
just
It's
too
actually
linear.
good if you just do.
If you can do early
yeah.
dancer, it's not actually
Which early
the
dancer's
format's-
easy.
Exactly. You just
Yeah.
be good at the game. Do you want me red or blue?
You be red.
I am blue team.
Thank you.
I guess I was just asking Mitch for stream reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not changing.
Very important stream reasons.
What is the seed?
We're talking about
Thank
the
you.
Bigfoot conspiracy of the yellow eye E-Dread. How it's like found footage, like 240p.
That's
like,
so funny.
Video of someone
240. It's like
yellow eyes
blurred in the
E-Dread.
corner.
Yeah.
Someone like holding the camera as they're running. So it's like all shaky and shit.
Yeah. It's nighttime.
Nighttime, heavy breathing, random noises that aren't like human or like anything.
What do you got, Swed?
I'm getting there.
You got to guess correctly.
Elden Ring is still open. No, it's not. Okay, maybe it is in Steam.
Lies P not good for bingo. I could probably make a square list
Nah,
that's
it's too
pretty good
linear.
for Lies P.
Too
But
linear.
it's linear.
L.
It's too linear. Can't.
Drain the
Chose
water
DS3.
in Vinity's
No, just be
factory.
good at
No,
the
it's
game, and
not.
it's not linear.
You're so dumb, Chris.
Literally be good at the game, and it's
Oh
not
my god, you
linear.
can go to Crystal Sage or you can go to Abyss Watchers. Wow. So
Or
much
you can
decision
go
Or
to
you can
the
go to
castle,
Dancer, or you can go to
could go
Osiris,
to
or you can go
Osiris.
to Champ Gundyr.
You can go
Or you
to
can go to
the.
DSA.
Dude, there's actually quite a few ways to go.
Okay, I made a bingo list
DS2
and
better.
have tested it extensively, and it works well. So
Yeah, I've done quite
I want to
few
make a
games.
DS2
Elbozo.
bingo list.
I'll play with you. I'm down.
DS2
I'll
is too
literally
linear,
play that.
man.
This is way too
It's
linear.
literally
Literally not.
more
Yeah, it's
open
really
than
too linear.
It's
PS2.
too
You really
linear,
can't do
Chris.
that out of-
It's literally too linear. Like you can only either
Yeah.
go to Dragon Rider or
muting Josh.
Dragon
So
Slayer,
nice and quiet.
or you can go to Last Giant. It's pretty much the
Especially-
same as
you're not
DS3.
live? Okay.
No, I ended stream.
Bye. Good luck. Have fun.
Bye,
Thank you,
Josh.
Josh.
Bye, Josh. Thank
Bye,
you
Josh.
for joining.
He already left.
I have a perfume.
Great.
Blanks.
I have a lightning bottle. Yeah. And then my
Great.
nun
Yeah.
is boiled prawn. Josh is malding, apparently. He said.
How to play DS3 and DS2 bingo now? Fuck Elden Ring. What are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing?
And
What
then
about
Mitch is just
Sekiro bingo?
Mitch is crying in Sekiro bingo. Yeah, I was about
Yeah,
to say
what
that.
about Sekiro bingo? Sekiro bingo? I
Sekiro's
promise
too
you
linear.
It's better.
I've
No, it's
literally
not.
played Sekiro 3 times in my entire life, and I'm ass at it.
Sekiro's pretty linear.
You're pretty linear.
Thanks.
Now you just have a few idols unlocked from the start, and then it's very branching.
Sure.
You guys ready to game?
We're ready.
Yeah.
Alrighty, best of luck, Swed. Do we deafen, or are you guys gonna leave?
Yeah, I'll deafen.
I mean, we can just leave.
Well, no, you need my.
I have to see
stream.
Swed's. feed,
Oh,
so-
true.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I guess
deafening.
both you guys can deafen.
Alrighty, best of luck,
Alright.
Swed.
Good luck, Blinks.
Okay. What a yapathon, am I right, guys? Am I right? Oh my god. Can't stand those guys. Am I right, Josh? Geru. He's on the board. Wait, this is X value now? Is there only 2 in the DLC? So you have to do ons. Yori on the board. Hail the Wounded Kindred, 3 Curse Blades. Demi Source was not in the changes. It wasn't the changes. It wasn't the changes. 3 dropped.
Thank you.
Matting Hand with Yori with 3 dropped is kind of hype. Forked Hatchet is fine. Glaive is fine. Main Josh, it's you! Holy! Great Hammer. Okay, we just go Great Hammer, I think, here. Sub Bellarat with Stew. That's true. It's true. Some Bellarat with 1 Lion and Stew. Should have picked the main Josh. I know. I fucked up. I have done goofed, Josh. I'm so sorry.
I am caught.
So the Great Horn is a great hammer, by the way. So I have to go grab the Great Hammer from the Numbnuts by the Skidoo and the Blessing. If I want to power stance this game. Unless Roundtable has a hammer for me. 3 golems is pretty disgusting. Oh, I didn't level up my stats. It's probably pretty important to do. 22 strength. 16 out of 16 is 8. That puts me to 24, so I can wield it with 16 strength. Make it nighttime again. Any jail synergy? Nope. 2 swordsmen is crazy, by the way. I feel like 2 swordsmen's a little bit too much. I didn't even know that swordsman was X value now. I feel like that's a little bit too much in my opinion, but we'll see how that goes. Are we going for Blade of Mercy here? Yes, there's a lot of reposting on this board. A lot of reposting. This is a real match. Well, not a real match, but a practice match. Sugi. Because there's no obvious rush square, I'm going to be going for Blade of Mercy here. Double Letta invasion. For drop weapon. Do they drop, or do you have to pick them up off the ground? Are they dropped by Domo's definition? I could even do like the Curse Blade in front of Lion as one of them. Potentially. That could be fun. We do want 3-path this game, I believe. And it's also a backside game, so that's going to be a bit slow-paced. Deathrite Bird with 2 swordsmen. Yeah, Falling Surface. Yeah, there's a lot of backside in this board. I did not know either, Tyler. I had no clue that it was a square. I'm gonna grab these Pyreflies because there is pots on the board, so we need to grab a bunch of crafting materials for pots. This Light of Mercy with Jory on the board. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Honestly, this is a go up to ADM type of game, or like go up to Pillar Path Waypoint type of game. Did I go the wrong way? Thought I did. Okay. Thought I literally went the wrong way. I was gonna go towards Chief Bloodfiend, but then I realized I didn't grab the Grace for TLA, so it's a little slow. Wasn't in the changes, Pete. Incant Circle only was not touched in the changes. There is 0 Void Reprimand in this game. Surprisingly enough. There is a... I guess there is the Kindred. So we can grab the Blessed Bone Shard here. It saves a quit out after getting all this stuff for it. Yo, thanks, TQ. Honestly, this game, NPC drop upments might happen quite late. Not gonna lie. Gonna grab the pot and the recipe for this one over here. I see, Tater. That's interesting, then. That could be useful. That is definitely worth considering for sure. I'm also going to grab the furnace recipe just because there is furnace golems on the board. So, grab that one too. So much killing. So much senseless killing. This way. Shit. It's over here. Then we'll grab the grace over here. Because there's pots and there's ons on the board. I could also just grab the recipe while I'm here. And the fly mold. While I'm here. This is the fly mode you need for the pot, I'm pretty sure. And here's the recipe. Fuck. The other two first. Well, we also need Embers of Mesmer to craft the furnace one. So we still need to grab more stuff. We need to grab... Oh, bro! Bro knew what I wanted to do. Are you serious? Darn. Well, that sucks. That was exactly what I wanted to do. I have the furnace recipe at least. Fairy shield. Troll Knight and Moonrathil. Nothing really good. Those Skydo Altus access? Yeah, probably not.
Your nomad layout, you're... Well, you're...
Thank you for waiting so patiently, First Blade. Yeah, you can see the icon on the Blade of Mercy. We could rush backside and then heal the wounded kindred. Maybe. Could be fine. Is there any jail synergy? I don't think there is. Or pots. We'll grab the pots, I guess, because we need furnace pots this match. So we'll grab this. And we'll grab other than we'll just go towards backside. But yeah, good snipe on Sweat, honestly. Hey, timed that perfectly. I think drop weapons is a bit of a weird square this match. There's no Moonrathil, there's no Loger's now gone. There's no Solitary Knight synergy. Drop weapons feels really weird this match. It's got caffeine in it, last. It's kind of like pre-workout, but for gaming, I guess. It's really good. Yeah, it'll for sure be ADM. Probably ADM, Moonrathil, Loger. Because there's no reason to kill Solitary Knight. Anything no more. Egon is not a dropped weapon. Thane is also not a dropped weapon. Skidoo Tree Avatar. We could drain the water here. Is there any reason to come back here besides Skidoo Tree Avatar? No. Time to invade Hornsen? We could. Yeah, it's dropped is like it kind of means the opposite of dropped. It means it's not dropped. But yeah, it's been like that for the whole preseason. Holy, look at the health value I'm getting out of this thing. Hello, Folon. Yeah, dropped. The keyword drop means auto added. He might go for Lion with Memby. So we're gonna do that now. We're gonna go Lion. So we can't do Memby on him. Because the reason why I'm not, like, I'm pivoting out is because I'm not okay with him doing Lion Memby. He's got a bunch of money too to set it up. And I have Braid and Rot for blocks. And he's likely not backside. Or at least not as far in as I am. Is Strike or Standard better for Dancing Lion? The same? Okay. This is more damage, so probably just... That's better. Time for the skip. I have Pyreflies, right? Pretty sure I do. This for the stew afterwards. I have not learned it yet. I can't do it until I learn it. Also, apparently this guy over here drops a gold tender. The guy with the Revere Dash drops a gold tender. So we'll kill him for the gold tender. Yep, there it is. For range damage? Well, what would you need range damage for? Like for Lion? I also don't want to have fire taking up a slot because we're saving for furnace. Could just throw it, I guess, and waste it. But... Blade of Mercy. The most bullshit move that he can do, by the way. Because you like literally can't dodge that from close range. Yahoo! To the wounded kindred and hope that I'm ahead. I think it's... Which way is it? I think this way. Yeah. Might go for Gaius, maybe? Sure. You can do that. We definitely could do that. But I think that I got a little bit more value here. So I'm still in Shadowkeep to contest other squares. So if he goes Gaius, maybe I could probably get Braid and or Hand. Is there any reason to be in Rao this game? Nope. So we'll just grab the cookbook and then leave. Hitless Bale with Membi? Sheesh. Close waypoint. I think it did, Ubino. I think it's now, the weapon now rolls in Remembrance Pools. Like, it's not... Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. He was going for that. I don't think he's ahead of me on Gaius then. He can't be ahead. He's probably same progress here. Or he just didn't go for Lion at all. Maybe he didn't go for like Ice at all. Or Lion at all. I should get Braid here. And then I guess I can work the row 3 if I get Braid. If not, then I lose the game, I think. But so I just chose wrong. I guess Lion was not the play for him. I thought he would go Lion. It's a Memby boss for pretty much free. And it's just a majority. I guess it's a majority play. He's pushing his line. Probably gonna be racing on Golden Braid. Because if he gets that, he wins the game. So. I mean, I'm gonna skip the Gaia's Grace too. I'll grab Hinterlands, maybe? Or maybe I can grab the Gaia's Grace while the door is opening? Or what's... Maybe the best Grace is Hinterlands, I don't know. Didn't open. I lost the game. It didn't open. I canceled it too early. The door not opening lost me the game. The door not opening lost me the game. Wow. I should have done my mark with my other hand. Yep. The door not opening literally lost me the game. So... That's cool. I have to make sure that he dies on Gaius or goes for hitless or something like that. What a game-ruining thing to have happen. That's so tilting, man. What a lame-ass thing to happen. So annoying. I need to get the money to use the weapon anyway, so we'll just use that. Damn. Nope. It's literally best in slot for Gaius. Damn. Well, GG's. Actual BIS for Gaius. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy. That's so annoying, man. That is the best weapon it could have possibly rolled for Gaius. Strike Holy. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Damn.
V. Sweatington takes it in a crazy match.
Bro got the best possible weapon for Gaius. Literally best in slot Gaius. I can't fucking believe that.
I say 300k as well, just in case.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Swed, you got Braid because my door didn't open. I owe Mother than the door didn't open.
Why didn't it open?
I canceled it too early. Try to save time.
Yeah.
What also made the difference was you grabbing the Grace Blanks, and Swed did not in like right before.
Did he backtrack?
Yeah, I just went down. Yeah, I backtracked to down the mountain.
Well, no, like he grabbed Guy's Grace, but you grabbed the one in Hinterlands.
That one was probably faster.
And the Hinterlands one
opened.
is slower to grab.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, did you get the Guy's Grace Blanks at first or no?
No. I was just gonna grab Hinterlands because you want to Mother with the carpet, and then while the door's opening, you run out. I thought Hinterlands was faster. Like if you.
Well, yeah. Then no, it was because of the stuff.
But if you're only gonna grab one of the two, Hinterlands is the slower one to grab because you have to dismount, grab, remount, as opposed to the one in Gaius. You're just already on foot and you just grab
it's
it.
more out of the path, like just directly.
Yeah,
and then Swed went around the tree to the right.
Yeah,
that almost cost the square.
Isn't that? I thought that was faster.
No,
you had to go. You did like a.
I think I'm thinking of dropping
like a
down
270.
to Cerulean, where the perfume is, going around the right side of that tree. Is what I was thinking. I think.
What?
In Cerulean, where you, next to the shade, like when you're on the way to the mausoleum and perfume.
Oh,
there's like a big tree, and I always go around the right side of it. And I think I just was thinking,
what?
Chris, you wouldn't get it, okay?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, this is for bingo. This is bingo
Chris
player
to shut up.
conversation.
What's that one? What is
Silence
that
Chris.
one? Silence. Can be some silence Chris's.
Silence Chris.
So, you guys want to talk about the match?
Yeah.
There's like no rush stuff on this board. It's kind of.
Nah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
What happened, Blaze? ADM really?
Your line was all snipes, pretty much, besides for Lana.
Are you really going for craft pots?
Yep.
We just doing that for practice? Because like I was just literally doing that to learn.
Yeah.
Well, I literally didn't know what else to do.
Swed was in the fucking camp for like 5 minutes.
I was fumbling around, dude. I was like, I don't know, dude. I need to learn this someday.
Not 5 minutes, but yeah.
But
so
what I was thinking, I got confused. Sorry, what, Blanks?
You didn't want to do Lion for Memby?
I mean, I already had Rolana, and I mean, Gaius is on the way to so much, you know. I was more
There's
worried
a lot of
about-
backside stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to get Castle for Yori. That was like my backup plan if I lost anything in my line.
I thought you would do.
True, yeah.
I thought you would just do Lion while I was doing Wooded Kindred, so I pivoted out to try to race you on Lion, and then you weren't going for Lion, so.
Nope, was not at Lion.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, these must just all be snipes.
I would have gotten Braid and Kindred and Lion, I guess, if I just went for Kindred first.
Yeah. I knew you were ahead. You were like quiet at the start, and I was like, well, he definitely didn't fumble around the start of the game for 10 minutes like I did. He's probably like at least at the castle, or he killed ADM for a weapon to get sight.
Yeah, this game I was saying that like drop weapons is not really a square. This game, just because there's like nothing that
It's
promotes
really
it.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, like
no
dude, it was
synergy.
such a dead square already. I looked
That
at
or
I was
Matting
like-
Hand, like synergy. That's
I
it.
saw Matt. That's why I was thinking Yori early, potentially ADM and Yori, and then like I don't know, something else.
If I got the Braid, I was gonna work and just drop weapons for the row 3. I was thinking, make you memory of.
I was gonna go straight to Yori. I was like the second he marks Braid because I really
I say
wasn't
Yori.
expecting-
It's Jory with a
Is
J.
Is that like actually
I
his
don't know,
name? I'm
probably.
pretty sure. No, it's Yori.
Okay, I mean you can pronounce it Yori.
I will.
I think you're the only person to pronounce it like that.
Probably. Yeah, I'll be that person. I'm alright with that. But
Okay.
yeah, I figured I really wasn't expecting to win Braid, so like I was just like looking where I was going, and Yori is where I was at. And then I probably would have went for Yori, and I would have contested 3 NPC drop weapons. You probably just would have went for faster ones, and I probably would have died to Maddening Hand 100 times. So
I would have done ADM, Loger, and probably Moonrithil.
sure, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, there's really no NPC on this board. It's nuts. Like there's nothing. Just Maddening Hand.
I guess.
Yeah, no, I was
Influence
considering
too
Lion
juicy.
too.
I don't know. Like I genuinely had a thought that you were just gonna go Lion, because if you went Lion Stew, like your head majority, way more than.
Was I in Bellerot or no? Am I trolling?
No,
Well, no, I
you never
wasn't.
really went there.
I'm trying to think of what, because trust me, I had that idea, and I just want to know why I didn't do that. I think my plan actually, Blanks, is whenever I marked Rolana, I was like, okay, like I have no map, I got to get to the castle. If he marks like, what was I thinking? I was thinking like, because I'm assuming you're gonna mark Braid or something, and if that happens, I was gonna pivot to Lion, but then I just kept going, and you didn't mark anything, and you just kept going. I was like, did I snipe him on Rolana? Like, am I like just like neck and neck with him for Braid right now? Like, I wasn't sure. And then you marked Lion and Stew, so I was like, well, I guess I just stay here and go for Hinterlands, because it's just the way it worked out. That's what happened. I was intending to go.
So
to
why
Lion.
Kindred first?
I was worried about because like I kind of set it up early, like along with all my like lines that I was taking at the start to grab all the hefty pots. I went and like when I was getting all the like materials and stuff, I just already had it all. The only thing I needed to do was stop by reprimand, so I was just like, I'm just gonna grab that first. And it's a corner.
Yeah, by the way, Swed, there is actually a Blessed Bone Shard just in the church where Queeline is. You can just grab the Bone Shard and then quit out. So
Where's that
Queeline
at
doesn't invade.
relative to like if you were facing the front of the church?
I don't know, but I've been told it several times by
Perfect.
Hyperion, so I'm sure it's there.
It's literally
somewhere.
at the entrance. Gotcha.
Literally at
I'll-
the entrance, apparently.
At the
You
front
get it
right,
without
thank
quitting
you.
out?
I think you have to.
Well, you'd have to quit out to craft.
Well, I just mean like, can you get the material without having to trigger the invasion?
Yeah, I don't know that. You could see.
In that case, reprimand's probably faster then to just like go through reprimand when you're on the way to Sky to Altus.
He only had the south, more highway south, whatever. So we had to go like all the way around, drop down, go up. That was definitely slower than just a single quit out to grab it.
100%.
Yeah,
I
well,
agree. I had more highway south. Yeah.
If you're planning on healing the Kindred, then you probably just go reprimand.
Yeah, well, usually, but not in this. In the case where he didn't already have it, he had to go back to reprimand, is what we're saying.
I had to go all the way around, drop down, go up, get off my horse, run through, grab it, quit out again because bro's throwing fire pots at you.
Yep.
It was like a little run around for sure. I could have just grabbed the one at Loft, but I was really more worried about the wounded at that point.
It's not that slow.
That's fair, yeah.
I just did it. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Okay.
You could go look at it yourself if you want, Swed, right now.
I mean, I just saw Blanks do it on your stream.
Okay. There you go.
Can't
then,
believe that
That's
door didn't
fine.
open, man.
That's good. I want to see what was it like I've never done the fast tech of skipping Gaius's Grace and then doing the thing that you I've seen people do it, but I never do it.
Yeah, I have a visual cue for when I know that I can roll. It's as soon as the character starts getting up. Because they kind of go down, kneel, and then they stay there for a bit. And as soon as they shift to start standing up, you can roll at that point.
Got you. Yeah, I don't know the cues. I just get my Gaius Grace and do it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so
Yeah.
so you just hold forward, and then once they start
I hold
getting
forward, and then... Yeah, exactly. As soon as they start making any movement towards getting up, that lets me know that it's activated.
Interesting.
Oh, I see. Which, honestly, it doesn't even really save time, to cancel it early, unless you're doing it from a super early part of the carpet.
Yeah, that
So-
too as well.
Wait,
yeah.
so when your character brings their hands down, is that when you can roll out?
Yep.
That's what it looks
Basically,
like.
just if you weren't holding forward, they would just sit there forever. It's as soon as they start the animation that lets you know you were holding forward that it's already
Okay.
activated.
I see. That's good to know. Because that definitely would have saved me there, for sure. Damn, that's so unfortunate.
Did you do any ADM or anything or no?
No. My plan was to do
So you
pots.
were really just setting up pots. Okay, cool.
Yeah, my plan was
Interesting.
to do pots
Alright.
and then heal the kindred and then do lion stew. And then kill one
funny
of
Like
the
you
That's
upgraded your
literally-
weapon first, I think, before, because Swed upgraded his weapon after he got pots, I think.
Well, I
Yeah. So that
upgraded
can make a
after
difference.
pots.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
because I wanted to contest on Curse Blades.
Luckily, I didn't waste
Okay.
any time on that. I was still getting to Morth at that point, and I was like, well, I guess
Yeah.
it's a Rolana race. I don't know.
I
if you
figured I
went
was ahead
for it.
on Skidoo Altus. No, I didn't go for Rolana.
No.
I didn't really see the point because I just had Wounded Kindred if I just started going backside. But then I got in my head.
100%.
I guess. I thought that your Rolana mark meant that I could win Lion and Braid, but
It was close. I mean, you were almost right. I mean,
Yeah.
one failed skip by me, one non-failed skip by me. It's different. That's Bingus.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Swed, for your version of the skip to Gaius.
Oh yeah, I don't know what
did
I do in there. I just do
No.
it.
I actually think it's good if you just jump out of the elevator earlier. I actually think it's faster than what everyone
Jump
else
out of
does.
the elevator. Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, am I stupid?
So
am I missing
from
something? What are we
Loft,
talking-
you take the elevator up, right?
I do,
And normally
yeah.
you ride it all the way to the top. But if you jump out onto the pillar before it gets all the way up to the top, then you won't have to drop out later, and you then are out of the elevator faster.
I have no idea. I'll be honest. I'm trying to visualize it, and I just don't see it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Let me see.
And
So-
also, then you don't have to jump around the thing. So,
Not this.
see that pillar in front of you?
Yeah.
See how there's two support structures going out to the
Is it,
right?
right at my head right here? This one?
Yeah, jump on the second one, the top of the two pillars,
So,
but
right
not the very
here?
top.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Sorry.
Yes.
This one? Way up there? No, it's got to
Yep.
be this one. You're
No,
talking
no,
about
not
that
that
one
one.
way up there.
I'm talking about that one way up there, but it's still not all the way up at the top of the
So it's the
elevator.
third one.
The
Second
second one.
No, the second one.
So after this one, right here.
Correct. Yep.
Wait, how do I jump onto that?
This
Where
one
am
here.
I
You just
going?
jump.
Yeah,
You just
there's
do
a
a
little
running
ledge-
jump out.
Yeah. On the pillar, there's a little ledge around the pillar that you can.
You mean like this?
You'll see
okay.
it.
I thought you meant the edge of this thing. You're talking about right here.
Yes.
Yep, right there. And now do your skip, and you don't even have to go around the wall. And then you're already at the correct level, so you don't have to drop down
Oh, this is
again
nice.
either.
True.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's way faster.
What do
Yeah.
you guys do? I thought this was what everyone did.
No, we go around the left side by the bat.
Yeah.
Why? Like the Mesmer skip.
Because it's something that.
See,
just,
I don't know the Mesmer
people
skip.
think
I
is
always
fast
go
and
this
do
way to
it.
Mesmer because
And
I don't
yeah.
know the other one.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah,
I've done this
you're an
since day
innovator.
one. Wow.
You
okay.
figured out the
Insane.
optimal path, kind of.
I did it, chat. I'm a speedrunner now. Let's go. I've graduated.
Versus Wednesday skip right there.
So like, I see people like go to that item and drop. Right? That's what they do.
Yeah, for Mesmer.
Yeah,
correct.
I've never done it before. I always just go this way.
Oh, this way to Mesmer is probably slower.
Oh yeah. No, and I
Mesmer
know
is
that.
slower.
I just never learned it. Never
Do
done
the
it
other way
before.
right now.
I'm gonna. The only reason I never learned
you
it
just
is-
like walk off and fall onto the
Sure,
next
yeah.
spot, and
I'm
then
sure it's not hard.
from there to drop, like the next drop, you cannot jump, or else that's too high and you'll die. You just walk off or roll off.
Splort.
Splort.
Yeah, you don't need to go up the ladder or anything either.
Yeah, you just go to the item and then walk off.
Can I make
like,
this? That's a
in
little
a-
scary.
The other one's
like back
easier.
towards
other
the
corner.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, drop.
So like here and then in?
And
like
then
that?
yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Hold on. I just want to try it, like going. If I fall off, it's your.
slam. Yeah, that's because you're locked on.
I kind of called it before, and I was like, if I fall off, and then I was like, yeah, well. Chat, you didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. That's what happens when I try the Mesmer skip.
The skip that we normally do is like 5 seconds faster, by the way. I just timed it.
I don't know.
Sorry,
You
Mr.
both got to the loft at the same time, and then you both got to the back gate at the same time when you were both doing it. So it was like Swed was doing an unoptimal line and still like didn't lose time to you. So I don't know. I feel like the other way has to be faster. I'll
Is
have
that
to
literally
time
it? You
myself
lived
as well.
this?
The Mesmer route was 37 seconds, and the other route was 40 for me.
Oh, you mean with Mesmer? Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah.
No, I meant.
Or do you mean
so
with
Mesmer
Gaius?
No, I do mean to Gaius.
Oh,
Took
okay.
me 37
My
to
way
get
is
here from the Loft Grace, from the way we normally go that passes by Mesmer, and then 40 from the way that we just discovered. So it's negligible.
Interesting.
I would assume.
I'm gonna.
How do I
I
live
feel
this?
like I gotta test this myself. This feels like it should
Well, chat,
be.
that's all the bingo we got tonight. Mitch is testing stuff.
No. Nah, this one will be quick. This is just a one little timing thing. Surely it won't take long.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
I think what I did once here, guys, is like I jumped trying to land on that ledge, and I didn't work, and I died, and I said, "Fuck this skip. What is this? This is garbage," and I just never did it again. Would that have killed? Is that what's gonna kill me here?
Yes.
Oh no,
if you
I
didn't
can do
land
that.
there. Well, yes, but you can also just walk off or roll off from that ledge.
I remember trying to make that, and just like it felt like
Yeah,
there
you
was like
probably-
a barrier here, and
yeah,
I just
no,
you
there's
know.
weird invis walls with like ledges like this, so I just wouldn't. I mean, that seems fine, but like when
But I
you
can't
just know
jump.
the other way works, like there's no reason to not just do that, you know?
Sure, so just walk off or roll.
Yeah, I usually just
Okay.
roll.
That's pretty easy.
Oh, Blanks is timing without the early elevator jump. Oh, that makes sense then. That without the early elevator jump.
What's the
it'd be a
early
little
elevator
slower.
jump?
Yeah, I know. They just showed me. I was like, holy shit.
We
that is
just showed
nice.
Swed. It's on the
I'm trying
way
to keep
up.
doing that.
There are pillars in front of you, and then there's two like support structures that go to the right. You jump on the second one up instead of the third one. The third one is like the top. You
Like,
jump
there's
onto the
some-
second one instead.
Yeah, there's like a support beam.
Yeah. The beam has like some ledges of wrapping around it. You can fall on easily.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those. So if you do that on the way up,
Pretty nice.
then it's definitely faster.
I've never seen this before.
How am I the only person that knows this? Why? Why am I the only person?
Well, I think it's just
Who
like
taught me this is the better
it's
question. That's the real question. Who taught me this?
Probably to go to get the Spirit Ash is fast that way because you can go up the other elevator
20.
like that. But this is, I think, a product of like, yeah, everyone just goes left. It seems fast and like there's no real point to lab something out because it's not really like crazy time save, or if it's even like possible. It's just like, oh yeah, you just do this to get here. Like, why think to look for something faster, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Which I feel like happens a bit more often than it should.
That's why we got people like
Which, you know,
Drake,
I'm also-
Hyperion, and all them guys.
Yeah, exactly. Which I'm definitely at fault for that. I'm not really one
30
to
seconds.
look for Lanciac skips, you know?
That's fucked up.
From OO.
Mesmer, you can't be up there, bro. What are you doing?
Whoa.
Oh, Hyperion didn't know about the lower ledge thing. Oh.
So who literally taught me
Wow.
this Hyperion if it wasn't you? Because like I just assumed it was you.
Well, the lower ledge part
Oh,
is different than.
I see.
Yeah, that's what you also just learned. Sweat, why don't you hit him when you strafe that? Move,
invented this?
Ow. I'm just messing around.
Okay.
That's what I want to know. Who's patient zero? Because I can assure you it wasn't me. Like,
Okay, yeah, the way with the lower ledge, it's about 3 to maybe 4 seconds faster than going the left way, which is kind of negligible, but would have made the difference potentially in this particular race.
Avoids the bats.
you can though. You can. You just got to do like a
yeah, you
spiral
can,
spin.
but it's just like not worth it for the amount that you have to sprint and like keep.
I know the
around him.
tech. I've learned it for no
I mean,
reason other than I'm bored. I would never do it on a real kill.
Okay,
It's not-
okay.
But
I was
like,
like,
no.
it's
Yeah,
not
no.
worth it. Actually go for it. Like, yeah,
Oh,
you
no.
can, but yeah.
I see people jump the poke too, and I'm like, that's fun, but
I jumped the like one of the sweeps that he does, like when he just like stab, sweep. I jumped that one.
yeah, like that
one's
one.
pretty safe.
Oh, well, except if he does the right one, the right follow up. But yeah, you can jump this. Yeah.
Do you want to run it back, or are you one and done,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Swed?
No, we're we can play. We can play.
Gotta run it back. That one.
Gotta run it back.
That one didn't even feel like a full game.
I cannot believe Marika's hammer. My jaw dropped when I saw
I
that.
saw it, dude. I saw it in the shop, and I was like, "Oh, I'm chasing this shit. Let's
I
go."
saw
I'm
a
ahead
whole
for sure.
strike, and I was like, bruh, you can't be
Yeah.
serious.
Well, I thought you would go for a different remembrance and just pray that Swed got a staff. And then just be like, if Swed got a staff, then he can't actually do remembrance.
Yeah, it was nuts, dude. I was lucky.
Base game?
Secret right scroll? Dude, fuck base game. Base game is more like lame game.
Got him,
What do
dude.
you
So
mean?
true. So true.
Well, why do you got base game fun?
I
Must be
used
nice
to...
to win the coin flip for DLC, right, Planks?
Honestly, in that moment, I preferred base game. Honestly, like when I was like,
yeah, I
please
mean,
base game, please
I
base game.
definitely. I mean, you won the base game before that, so yeah, I imagine the
Yeah.
confidence there. Because DLC is a lot more snowbally than base game is for sure.
Yeah, DLC is a lot more about having a plan. Than in base game, you can kind of adapt your plan around what your opponent marks or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I like it. Yeah,
I like base game a lot.
it's more freeform. Yeah, all right, then let's do a base game match. We've decided. All right.
This new format is so spicy, and we have to figure it out.
That is true. There are changes to the DLC format.
Here.
It's slowed down a lot. You know, as a kid, I used to hate fortune cookies, and I was like, why did I hate these? They're so good.
Yeah. Do you think there's any
Oh, like
chance
the
it's
taste?
too
Okay.
Yeah.
slow?
No, I love them now. But as a kid, I
I
hated
thought you
it.
meant like the fortune.
I think
itself.
that
Well, I mean,
that
I
is
was-
an issue, Mitch, that will probably come up at some point because I rolled a couple of boards
Thank
after
you.
doing my square review, and I rolled like 5 boards, and there was one board that rolled where it was literally Midra, Jolan Summon, PK, Consort Radon, Letta, like it literally was like all late game. So
You ready to
feel
play for 2
like-
hours?
I feel like there's going to be some 2-hour boards with this change.
There could be.
Because like,
but this was the final board change before the season. There will be no more changes, not a single one. So
Okay, all right.
Aggie
I'll
said it
believe
was
that when I
ambitious
see it.
of Dom
Yeah.
to claim that.
to put final
Very
change.
ambitious. Yeah, I know. I saw
Yeah.
final change. I was like, ain't no way.
Yeah,
no
no
way.
Guys, my fortune says call a friend. Your voice will bring a smile.
I'm smiling right now, actually.
Well, there you
I mean,
go.
we're technically
Your
all
fortune came
calling
true.
each other
Holy
right
shit.
now. So.
Anyone else
Any
smiling?
smilers in the chat? I'm smiling. Just kidding, not anymore.
Oh,
Lock in.
Okay, hold on. I have an emote for that. There you go.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
This fucking guy wasting my time.
I have a gross messer, by the way, Swed.
A gross
You should get
mesmer.
a not gross messer.
This fucking guy.
Haha.
I'll be right back.
It's funny because today on my stream, Mitch, when I was going over everything, I was reading all the changes. I was like, chat, Mitch is gonna crash out tonight so hard at all these changes, and I was like listing them all. I saw the mausoleums. I was like, Mitch is not gonna be happy about this.
No, I'm not happy about. Again, also because why is it all of them? Give me choice.
Yeah.
Give me.
Okay, so what about
routing
the
interesting
pots?
things?
I like the kill all balls. That's kind of cool, right? That one's fine.
I like it. Aside from, I think it should just say 3 instead of all. I don't like the word all because all, like, I think is bad for viewers because viewers will come in and go, all, how many are there? I don't know how many there are. Whereas
That's
if
true.
it can say all 3.
That's a good point. Yeah,
all 3 would be
just
fine.
Need to quantify it.
But we need to quantify it so that viewers can understand
That makes a
how
lot of
many
sense.
there are. Yeah.
Stream Elden Ring.
Rune of Unsung Heroes, the 50k in Church District. Oh, the sneaky over there. Okay. I see.
You know what, Hyperion? I think you showed me that, and then I just adapted that to get to Gaius.
Hmm.
Because I was like, oh, I could just go around the whole outside of the building if I do this. It's funny that we're talking about this finally, because I've wondered this for, like, since the start of season 4.
Who taught you it?
Well, like, because I watch a lot and no one goes the way I do. I'm like, man, what am I doing? Why don't I just learn the better way through here?
But now you know the better way.
Yeah,
it's even better.
It's finally. It's funny that it's finally. It just took so long for it to come out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hyperion showed the punch around the pillar, so Hyperion showed you the slower strat. Hyperion.
Wait, why are we doing DLC again?
You didn't gift 10 subs to Mitch.
Yeah, that was the necessary.
If you give 10 subs to all of us, we'll play base game.
All of us.
All right, we got a DLC match coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Blake versus
the
Z-Swed.
DLC match.
Huge show match coming up.
Do you also have a
All right, I'm muting.
gross
Good luck.
mesmer?
I do, and my nun is Shabriri.
Okay.
Shabuiwi.
Alrighty.
Blanks is gonna fucking destroy me this game, Chad. I'm cooked.
Start
He's
your
fucking
engines, ladies and gentlemen.
The ire of Blanks.
The Eye of Sauron. Yeah.
The Eye of Sauron.
All right.
Irony.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You got to def and not mute, buddy. Can't believe that guy.
And it's
Two-handed with this again, the same spot with the braid on the same column. 1 bear, 3 warrior, 3 blessing. That's backside. That's shadow keep. That's backside. That's backside. That's backside. Another backside board. This is like the same board. This is what I meant by like this. The board is all mid-game squares, by the way. Like there's not a single rush square on this board, really. We'll probably just go Omen Killer Cleaver. It is the best weapon in the game. That's DLC bingo for you. That's true, Rose. Yeah, I would agree. Custom weighted, yeah. Well, I feel like full rando is the only fair way to do bingo because if it's like weighted, then like it'll be geared towards one player's playstyle more so than the other player a lot of the times. Like it'll always be playing towards one player's strengths, whereas if it's full random, if it plays towards player's strengths, you can't really blame anything besides chance. You know? So it makes you have to be good at everything. But if you knew what the squares were going to roll as, then you could obviously just practice that. But I think that like some sort of like early game, mid game, late game definitions could be nice, maybe. 824, so yeah, that's enough for that. Red bear with 4. Can we do red bear with 4? would have to be Eep Grease, right? It would have to be... Eternal Sleep did not proc last time that I used it. It would have to be the regular Eep. So, Rot, Frost, and Eep. I'm not even going to go for two-handed talisman, I don't think. I'm just going to rush Red Bear. Because Sweat might think that I'm going to go for two-handed talisman. So I'm just going to go for Red Bear. And we'll also grab the Blade of Mercy, I think, on this one too. That might make a difference on Red Bear. Although, I don't know, maybe not. Just makes sense to grab. There's a lot of reposting on this board. And if we're going to go under the assumption that Sweat is probably going to go for the two-handed talisman, then I guess we have time to grab this. Some extra damage is nice. I think of it like trading. Like he gets two-handed, and I get Blade of Mercy, I guess. He can get both as well, I guess. But he loses a square, I guess. We'll grab the Spirit Gravestone over here as well. Then while I'm going through Reprimand, I guess I'll grab the thing. Okay, this skip sucks. This new one sucks. I think I saw night bosses on here. Yeah, so we'll grab the Fort of Reprimand Grace. Do a quick little drive-by of Reprimand. We already have the whole recipe. If we grab the one in Reprimand. The piece in Reprimand. I guess... I wonder if quitting out is faster than grabbing that one. Because I'll just grab the first Reprimand Grace, then I'll do the quit out strat for the Blessed Bone Shard. The only thing is if there's Quilline and Belrat, then I can't really do that. Unless I don't care about that, but... Yeah, there's no Quilline. I saw blessings on here too. Maybe not. Yeah, I did see blessings on here. Making a beeline to Quilline. Ha 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 ha. Should we skidoo 2? Then we can go ahead and upgrade. Claws are really good for bear. Guess I'll use that for stat buildup.
You're no matter how you.
Why is power stance suddenly so common in bingo? Because auto upgrade. That's the only reason. 14. Okay. Auto upgrade is the reason why it's so prevalent now. What the fuck, man? How? I don't know, man. I don't know how that fucking happens. How? Actually, how? What did I do that was too greedy? I skipped everything. I guess Blade of Mercy? Just boss RNG, I guess. I don't know, man. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Yep, that's exactly my thought, Half-Beat. With less rush options, if you get sniped, you just lose the game. That's why I was thinking too. Because there's no rush, so if you lose rush, then you just lose the game. That is such bullshit, man. I cannot believe that I lost that square. I guess I'm never grabbing Blade of Mercy again. Like, I don't understand. I guess I can just never grab Blade of Mercy without losing a square for it. I feel like the past 4 times that I've grabbed it, I've lost a square for it. What? Did he mismark? Well, that makes more sense then. That makes more sense because I had to actually go for the 4 status effects, so I don't know. That's what, dude, that's why when it happened, I was like, bro, there's no way. Like, I don't know. Because, like, 4 is a lot. 4 is a lot, and I thought I played really, really well. But, I don't know. Maybe I was slow. Caught up on damage that quickly. Well, maybe he just didn't grab Blade of Mercy, and that was the difference. Probably go Onspock next. I was gonna go Onspock anyway. So there's Skidoo Tree. I'm going to drain the water because I'm going to assume Sweat did not go for 2-minute Talisman. Because he probably would have beaten me because I failed to skip once. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to assume that Sweat did not go for that. So he's probably ahead on Heal the Wounded. So we're going to drain the water, then go on Spock instead of going for Wounded Kindred. Damn, it feels kind of bad then that Swed literally didn't get the square because he didn't proc a status. I guess that's kind of the thing with that square. You got to be careful. But like, I really feel like he should have had that. If he caught up that quickly in damage, yeah, no wonder. Sucks for him for sure. Oh, there is Skidoo Tree. So I guess this is good for my line then. Then I probably kill ADM after Onspock. So I can go for Swordsman. Damn, that really sucks for Sweat though. I was gifted a square from the heavens, aka Mitra's. Also, Jalissa, I saw your message. Have a good... I know you're probably watching the stream on your phone, but have a good sleep if you end up falling asleep watching this. Apparently not. Apparently his rot didn't proc. Well, I didn't do Frost because I wanted the 4 status effects, so... I did Sleep first, and then I did Frost. So I assume he just did too much damage by doing Bleed then Frost. Would be what I think. Or, like, Rot then Poison, and then... or whatever. This is good for potentially contesting blessings. Well, you can... if you apply poison first, Rot will overtake the visual effect. So you're supposed to poison first. That way you can see the Rot glowing. Rot with poison or frost is very hard to see. I thought rot with poison is the easiest to see. poison first, then rot. I thought that was easier than to do rot first. Well, everyone does rot first for damage, but poison is easier to see. Because you do poison first, then the cloud changes color when you rot them.
Once I challenge, I knew not. I believe.
What are you doing, Swed? Dude, what is he doing? This guy just knows what I'm doing at all times? I don't understand. Because, like, Wooden Kid is objectively a better play right now because it builds his row 5 and blocks the diagonal. I don't know why you wouldn't do Wounded Kindred here. I'm so confused as to why that's not the play that he would go for. He might get both now. From holding Kindred for so long, he might get both. He might literally get both. Again. I'm gonna be pissed if he does, actually. I'm gonna greed the Skadu. So I don't... I went Loft, I guess, while he did that. Maybe greeding the Skadu is a bad idea here. Where am I going? Fuck. I'm at the board. I can't believe I got red so hard like that. Okay, now I'm going for Golden Braid. I guess that's still fine for me, but like, bro just knows where I am at all times. It's kind of crazy, actually. Sweat has gotten so much scarier as a player. He just like makes like the craziest weird reads that you can think of. Which is honestly fair, you know, like that's how you break the meta. Is by doing shit like that. By just doing weird squares. So respect for sure. Does he have column 3? Devonia... I guess I have implied Devonia priority. He doesn't know that I don't have the Devonia priority at all, actually. Well, I don't think Braid is necessarily bad on this board or anything, but I think that it is really odd to do, like, to do it right, or not Braid, sorry. Onsbuck's roll is weird to do when he did it. That's what I'm saying. It's not bad or anything. It's just, I'm really surprised that's what he chose to do. Yeah, it doesn't neutralize any, like, it neutralizes my bingo threats, but it doesn't push his. Which is the problem with playing defensively. But it also can play off if you get good, like, reads and whatever. I think Loft Grace for me was correct, though, for sure. So I think I get this. Okay, no, I don't. This guy, man. I cannot believe this guy.
You're...
His 4 square diagonal is almost done. Yeah, true. Forgot they add those in the bingo. Bro, I tried doing the physics flask. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me, man? Me when Gaius just runs away. He doesn't try to fight me at all. Me when Gaius doesn't do any melee attacks. It just uses his boar. Why is he turning like that? I don't understand this Gaius fight. He's being so weird right now. He never turns like that. What happened to my strat here? I had a really good strat for this, then I just forgot it. Heading on Torrent? That used to be the strat with Great Katana, but dismounted is probably better. Rao's not a bad place to be right now. Rao is not a bad place to be at all, actually. Why is that square called Gaius's Pants? Because you get Gaius's Pants. Hope this helps. Quit out would have been faster. What up, Dan? How you doing, man? Are we Bangus? Or are we Bongus? No Iris stuff, no pot stuff. Sweat got a bingo. No! The connect 4. The no diagonal diagonal. The no diagonal square is diagonal. Honestly, Rakshasa is also not a bad idea because of Mattinghand. But there's no Jory to promote it, really. Maybe we can go hats here. I think hats makes sense. Because that line is horrible to block without hats. And also I'll be in Rao for Horned Warriors and Dancing Lion. Although I don't know where the Horned Warriors are in Rao. I know where the birds are. I don't know where the Horned Warriors are. So that guy can like literally blink. Salsa is so scary because she can literally just like blink. Flame Gravity Strength! Oh, big! That's big. That's crazy! I actually got Flame Gravity Strength for free. Could you buy it from Kale for 20k? Well, now I don't have to buy it for 20k. Now it's free. You ever thought about that? Now it's free. Absolutely nothing. I can spend that money on levels for level 85. Now you can get fries and that's what I'm saying, dude. I can get fries and a drink. I don't have to go back to Kali and buy it as well, so it's faster too. Imagine that. Is there any reason to do Lion before Mesmer? I don't think anything. Yeah, there's no lockout condition for Mesmer in this game. We could do a cheeky level 85, mayhaps. And we'll set up Skidoo Tree while we're here. That's why I did it in this order. We can get the first grace towards Skidoo Tree. Now he has to block a really bad line. I guess Horned Warrior's the call for him, if he's going to block this line. But I can push row 1. Okay. Do I have a tender for this? I do. We're gonna make sure that we have enough by getting the Scarab. And then we'll also talk to Hornson, I guess.
Always.
Okay, we can buy Golden Vow. I did not talk to Hornson. That's fine. Actually, wait, we need to do Flame Gurmy Strength first. Bro, he just did it out of neutral. Why did he just do that? I've never seen him do it like that before, out of neutral. What the fuck was that? That's bullshit. Why did he do it from neutral like that? That was like instant too. Okay. This game is trying to piss me off today, I think. I don't have enough. Fuck me, dude. I don't have enough. Bro, I don't have enough. Is the 80k from Reprimand enough? Should be enough. Grab Reprimand money. We also can't Memory of Grace it away because we need this. We need like the 7,000. Of course, I get a short jump. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course, I get a short jump right there. I guess I can with this. What is this? 15k? So I can Memory of Grace, I guess. I did not want to greet ADM for that one. Yeah, Mesmer was for level 85 and consort priority. Okay, Egon's makes sense for him. Into Senisax, I guess. So we'll do ADM now. Rakshasa? No. I need to be in the vicinity of a column 3 block, because he could be just rushing that. Watch this chat, ready? It's supposed to be cool or something. Can't tell if you're trolling. I canceled the fall damage, or the fall animation. Yep. That always happens. I don't think you're, I don't know. I don't think you understand what happened there. So I held Golden Vow and then I let it go when I was about to hit the ground. So I buffed with Golden Vow and then it canceled the fall animation, the hard fall animation. Get in without. Okay. I think you guys are just trolling me at this point. I think I'm being trolled because chat's not understanding what I'm saying or wanting to listen.
Thank you, kind sir.
I'm gonna split progress in the block here because he can't really get both Senesax and Death Knight. I mean, he could if he played it really well, but we're gonna get the Grace and go for Senesax. Because you know he's gonna push the line, so we need to stop that in some way. Also, this can go to that. Oh, I guess it could be a bleed consultation talisman too. If you go west from the Ruins Grace, or from West Ruins Grace, you go through the ruin that has the guys throwing red pebble shit. There's 2 warriors there. Okay. So, like, you don't take the elevator up. You would just go out the door where the skidoo is. Is there any other reason to be up here? No. So we'll skip the Grace right here, because if we get sniped, we'll just warp out, no big deal. And if we get sniped on the way up, that means that he didn't progress towards Death Knight. Death Knight is for sure a better block. Okay, I think it's Death Knight. He hasn't marked Senesax yet. He definitely would have marked it by now.
Always.
Good luck, thank you. Appreciate it. It is most definitely Death Knight. I hate this move.
Thank you, kind sir.
I'm getting really, really bad RNG, by the way, on this fight. That was like the worst RNG I've had in a while on Senus X, to be honest. No. Ancient Dragons have a very high resist to being staggered. You pretty much just can't stagger them. Blade of Mercy on. I want to learn the strafe that Mitch does. I have a knight now. That is a death knight. So that is a knight. Yo, what up, Yui? How's it hanging, man? Yeah, I think we'll probably set up Disgrace, then we'll go for Rakshasa, maybe? Or at least get set up down there towards Rakshasa. Back section. Alright, the game's pretty solid. Are there any bingo lines left, by the way? Or is this full majority now? I think it's full majority. Pretty solid games. Swed was just sniping the hell out of me in this one a little bit. Still got Diagonal. Yeah, I mean, he's probably in Bellerat because of Horned Warriors. But I'm in Rao for Lions, yes. There's just too much value down here to not go for. Swed might be going for Mattingham NPC to get Midra Prio and to block my Diagonal. It's a good shout. I think if we can get Rakshasa and Swordsman Prio, that's really good for us. I also have Skidoo Tree Prio, just in my back pocket. I have it not set up, but I have it like kind of, I'm just chilling on it right now. Thoughts on the new changes? I think this, the changes, they extend game length. I can't tell if it's good or bad yet, but the changes for sure extend game length by quite a bit. It's a lot more about mid-game than it was before. It was a lot more about early game before. Now it's about how you play mid-game. How's it going, Carter, by the way? Welcome in, dude. No more Egon with Bale. Yeah, Bale still exists, but Egon with Bale is dead. Or, yeah, Bale with Egon is dead. I have a collection of helmets, guys. I'll wear the bear pellet, I guess. More strategy? Yeah, I would say so. Oh, I'm so lucky. Okay, he's an Ancient Row. So we're gonna scoop up Matting Hand if possible. Rakshasa armor, nice. I don't know how down here he is, but he's an Ancient Row. I assume he spent his time doing that. I don't know if he had time for much else. For 2 lions, like that's a commitment for sure. Maybe he respected the fact that I can go Jory. Something like that. Yeah, now I have to level up my endurance so I can use Rakshasas. Yeah, in theory, Yui, for sure. In theory, that should be what that all implies. We'll see if that actually is how it ends up being, though. Nice. Early DLC was so punishing. Yes, that is, yeah, that's 100% correct. Early DLC was very, very punishing. I agree. Like, the only downside is in a game like this, Swed sniped me on Hippo 4 status, or sorry, Red Bear 4 status, which ended up being that Mitch actually unclaimed his square and then claimed it for me. I assume what happened was he didn't actually get the 4 status effects. But yeah, anyway, like, if you get sniped early in DLC, it's going to feel really, really bad because there's not a lot of rush options to go for. So it'll probably consist of both players rushing a square, the same square, and then whoever gets it is happy, whoever doesn't get is sad. That's my prediction. Is that it's just kind of going to be whoever can get the rush square is going to be really ahead in the game. But, you know, it's the better of 2 evils, I guess. I think we're killing Jory no matter what here. It'd be really unfortunate he'd sniped, but then we kill no matter what. Honestly, Rakshasa armor is so nice, like, to be a part of bingo. Being able to get Rakshasa armor is so nice. So you can hold Golden Vow. That's what I was trying to teach you guys. If you guys kept memeing on me about, oh, but you never take fall damage. What is this, your first playthrough? You could hold Golden Vow, and that allows you to fall with Golden Vow. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Can you Wild Strikes Mattingham? Look at our damage, bro. Blade of Mercy, two-handed, Ritual Rot Sword, Rakshasa. We are pumping right now. Okay, so he didn't come down here. We can potentially do Ballarat Jail, before we claim. Six minutes. Is that how long it takes? I suppose so. I suppose that would be how long it takes to get down to Skidoo Tree. Damn, he actually stole my Skidoo Tree avatar. Something tells me I'm playing with fire here because Ballarat Jail is not a short dungeon. Ouch. She get looped? I don't know about that. Last time I took advice from a chatter, I Savage Lion Clawed right inside of Weed Cutter. So, I don't think I'm going to trust that. Can try it, I guess. I don't think that's true, though. I feel like he's probably going to do, like, his Swords Masters bullshit. I'm an expert. Oh, thank God Pixel is here. Thank God Pixel is here, dude. How you doing, Pixel? Hello, hello. This chill is not too long, especially with the Great Bridge North Grace that I had. I guess it's not too bad. Been fun to watch Bingus. I'm glad to hear it, Pinksel. I'm very, very glad to hear it. Yo, Josh Areno.
Thank you, kind sir.
To no one's surprise. Wow, the Omen Killer Cleaver is good? Who would have thought? Weapon's kind of powerful, guys. It's some sleeper OP meta shit. I'm gonna scoop up night bosses if I can after swordsman's. I think I have to TLA skip. No, actually, I think I do have reprimand in this game because of level 85. Yeah. We'll have to, yeah. We'll also have solitary night, I guess. Should be pretty quick. In our bingo playthroughs. I can make a tier list for Elden Ring weapons. There's just so many of them. Is the issue. There's just so many weapons. Like we could do like maybe like a top 20 or something like that. Cause like that is kind of the vibe, is that it's not even like, oh, there's 400 weapons. Like, yeah, there's 400, but like only 30 to 40 are actually used in bingo. So we could rate, like, bingo weapons, I guess. We have a few tier lists. I just feel like weapons are so personal preference. You know? But there are some objective really good ones, but yeah. I would agree. I think that like there is like probably a tier list that you could make, but weapons are such like a personal preference thing, I feel like, in this game. It's whatever you vibe with, whatever you enjoy using. Okay, and then we'll grab the Bonnie Village Grace. Do I have Bonnie Village? Let me check if I have Bonnie Village. I don't. We'll grab Bonnie, then go Knights, probably. Actually, should we grab the Bonnie Jail Grace before going for Knights? I think that definitely guarantees the square more. More important than preference in bingo. It really depends. Some weapons are just never bad, even if the boss like resists it. A good example would be Claws of Night. Like, even though Gaius resists slash, Scattershot Throw is a pierce move, so you can just spam Scattershot Throw. Like, there's some weapons that are just so good that it doesn't actually matter. Like Omen Killer Cleaver. Bleed, Wild Strike, standard damage is literally never bad. So. This should be foolproof for the block. Or sorry, for the jail square. Try to clean up Knights now, I guess. Yeah, Square Off of the DLC is a bit disappointing, honestly. Square Off is really good in the base game, and it's good for scripting things, but I feel like in the DLC it's kind of not great. Am I alone in thinking that? I feel like Square Off is not really that good in the DLC. It's just kind of underwhelming. In base game, it's really good because the bosses don't have a lot of HP. Too many NPCs. I think just in general, even if you're considering like Red Bear or Hippo, like yeah, you can kind of script them, but like just having status is probably better. Dude, crossbow meta? That's crazy. I got such good RNG on that. I got such good RNG on that. A lot of openings. Even if they did, the damage is just not there. I think that's what I'm trying to say, that the damage is just not really there for square off. That's actually just gross. Yeah, Omen Killer is disgusting, unethical weapon. This weapon is a war crime. We still do the skip? I hope so. I want to do the skip. My failsafe is jails because I have one completed already. So if I get sniped, I can just teleport into Bonnie Joe. We probably be equal progress because he can't get any more graces besides the starting grace for jails. So that's the one square that he can't really snipe me on unless he. I guess never mind because even Bonnie Jail is the faster one too. So yeah, I don't think even that would work. Hey Santu. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. How about yourself? Yeah, let's try the skip. I don't remember it, but let's try it. I don't remember it at all, actually, but we'll try it. It's also like dark as shit, so I can't see anything. So it's like you jump up here. It's so dark. I need to put my lantern on. I literally need to put my lantern on because I can't see anything. Something like this? Yep. There we go. That was a complete guess, by the way. The keyboard and mouse setup, baby. How much time does it save? I think like 10 seconds. It's not that big of a time save. Pretty sure it's like 10 seconds. Aren't you able to climb up from here to here? Yeah. Oh yeah, claws are better for Midra probably than Omen Killer, I would say.
Thank you.
Problem is I can't two-hand towel spin, but I guess I'd replace that with Mercy. Yeah, I think we use claws for Midra. Even though the damage is lower, it's gonna cook him. Claws are so good versus Midra. What's my dex? 14. Leave now.
Closer, I say.
The madness, it wills. He staggers easily. That's true. Omen Killer is probably really good as well. It may actually be better than Claws with my current build. I do want to just use Claws though. I just prefer the movesets comfier. Let's go with Divine Warriors. Maybe. I think Doma wants to avoid that one. I guess, to not push Enir Limb so much. Because, yeah, I mean, that could be an option for sure. Probably want to just like do this off the edge. That way you like slow down. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. The depths of your foolishness. I guess I don't have enough time.
To 13 board. Unfortunately, we did not get to hear Midra's theme because Blanks is playing some bullshit music, but it's all right. An excellent match from the two here.
All right, GG to you too, Chris. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you can hear me now. Whoa.
Don't worry, we only heard like 10 seconds of phase 2 anyway.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, Chris was singing the theme for us.
Oh, thank you.
Chris was.
I'll have to go back in the VOD and watch that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Voice of an angel.
Were you going for Midra, Spud?
No, I was just killing random bosses for the last little bit.
Yeah, I think once night bosses was sniped, it was kind of Sweat was
Dude,
just like, yeah, just fight stuff.
I got such good RNG in Solitary Knight. He just pulled out the crossbow and just let me hit him.
Yeah, I mean, your damage was just insane. And I was saying that at the start, like, once you got Blade of Mercy and 2 Ended Talisman, I'm like, the longer this match goes, the further Blanks is going to pull ahead. Just
And then I got
damage alone.
Rakshasa.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The damage difference was a lot.
Were you both using Omen Killer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were the snipes if there were any?
No, I don't think so.
Well,
Not really too many besides the night bosses.
There was night bosses at the end, but I mean also Golden Braid was close. Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot was really close.
Yeah, that was one.
The Red Bear 4 status, you killed it basically the same time. And then
but
the
Sweat didn't
rot.
proc Rot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took the time to sleep him because I didn't want to risk the damage being like too much or whatever. I didn't want to do too much damage. And I actually
I think
almost did
against
too
a
much.
Red Bear, you're fine, but
Yeah.
But if Sweat had gotten the rock proc, he would have beat it like even faster.
What
Yeah.
So wait, so did you start with Frostbite then? Or poison?
No, he started
just two
with
greases.
poison. Yeah.
He got the poison clumps from TLEA and then Rot and Freeze Grease.
Poison clumps from Tiolier. Oh, is that like meta?
Yeah.
It's only $1,000.
It's
Yeah, you
cheaper.
just throw 2 and it poisons.
Yeah, it's cheaper and it's very fast to get the poison. The only problem is talking to Tiolier costs you like 10 seconds or something because he just yaps on. So I don't know if it's meta. It's
Well, you have to
arguable,
apply
probably.
the poison grease too, so that's also time spent
Yeah.
applying the poison grease, then getting 10 hits or whatever, however how much it takes for poison. So
That's true. Yeah, you can just throw the clumps and then immediately start doing the other status.
you could probably rot your weapon, throw poison clumps, and then rot him like with the already rotted weapon.
Yeah.
You definitely could, yeah.
So that's probably faster then.
But yeah, watching back, Sweat, you only hit Red Bear 4 times before overriding your Frost Grease.
Damn, only 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw double ticks as well, but I looked back on the VOD and it's just because Wild Strikes was hitting frequently enough that it looked like double ticking.
Yeah, it was hard to tell after, like, during it. But yeah, looking back on it, it's like, yeah.
I thought that with
When you applied
poison,
Frost Greases too. Yeah.
I thought that with poison, the rock cloud would like overwrite the green.
Yeah,
cloud.
I think Rot does override it visually as well. It's not like Witches first.
So is the meta to do
Wow.
poison and then rot and then frost / bleed after that?
Yep. Well, for Red Bear,
That
it's
line guy
actually
goes crazy.
Eternal Sleep Grease first, then Rot, then Freeze.
Eternal sleep first.
Yeah,
Okay.
because when he's Eternal Slept,
Yep.
you can just hit him while he's down.
Well,
Yeah, same as what happens with Bowls.
I've had a red bear fight where my eternal sleep didn't even proc. So
It can't
I've-
proc if he's rotted. You have to do it
Oh.
first.
Oh, okay. Because I did that.
Regular sleep can. Eternal sleep cannot proc if they're rotted.
That makes sense because I was using rotten battle hammer and I was like, why is he not going
Yeah.
to sleep?
Yep.
Okay, so you can't rot him or poison him, or is it just rot?
I think it's only rot. I'm not 100% on the poison.
I see. Also, why is Eternal Sleep cheaper in the shop than Sporific Grease?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a bug somewhere, yeah.
I think it's trying to be like a drawstring grease or something like that. Because that's how much the drawstrings are. Yeah, Sweat, you sniped me on Red Bear in 4 status, so that was very sad. I was like, how? Like, I was so confused. I guess Blade of Mercy also played a role in that. Like, grabbing Blade of Mercy, because I didn't take any of your posts.
Yeah.
So.
I think it was probably the Skidoo. You grabbed the second Skidoo to get to level 2 Skidoo. I think that might have done it.
Yeah, or that or the Blade of Mercy, honestly. Like, both
Yeah.
could have... I mean, both in tandem made it less than a second snipe, so...
Yep.
Yeah, for me, like, I feel like there was a point in the mid game where I randomly was like, oh, I guess I'm just ahead now. Because I think it was like when you built pressure on column 3. I had to block with Death Knight or Senisax. So I grabbed the Death Knight Grace, then I went up the mountain towards Senisax to see if you'd mark it. But then you marked Warriors, so I'm like, okay, let me go Senisax and then go Death Knight. Did you go Death Knight?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I had to split on the block because it was hard to tell if you were just going to send Death Knight or send Senisax. So I had to split progress, I feel like, on the block there.
Yeah, it was a pretty good pressure.
But you did Horn Warriors, so I assume you went into Bellarat?
Yeah.
And then did you do the Sewers one too?
Yep. I did.
Makes sense. I feel like 3 is always going to be Bellarat plus Sewers.
Yeah.
What else was there? We're going for Gaius? Gaius Pants?
No. Not at all.
Hey, Swed, so you did kill the second tree sentinel for Blessing America. It's definitely better to get the one.
I'll be honest, I kind of just checked out after I fucked up the 4 status. I was like, just
okay, sure.
I was autopilot the whole game.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
fair.
I literally didn't care about the game. I'll be honest.
Yeah, you still played really well though. I mean, kept it really
it seemed
close.
like you were
to the
playing
end.
good. Like you.
I thought it was
until
close.
the
Yeah,
night.
literally. It felt like it felt like it was very, very close till then.
But it does suck to have that, like, because like, especially when it's a little delayed like that, because
because like my next plan, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I checked out. I was like, well, I don't even care about this game anymore. I'm making a bad play right now, so I was like, whatever.
But
I
if
guess
that
we'll
happens
just
during
play
a
it
real
out.
match, you gotta lock in. You gotta train yourself for that. You gotta you gotta be
Hey,
ready.
I am
like,
the king
play
of
out
playing
matches.
from behind. Okay.
Yeah, and you do always play out matches, not like half the people in bingo who just be like, oh, I lost 2 squares early. Can we just start over? It's like, come on, play out the match. It's a whole bingo game. What happens in a real match? You're just gonna give up? Where's your you gotta prove you build your mental game.
Yeah, I lost all my money versus Tom, and I still kept going. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'll just fuck it. And I can't reset in a real match. That was my thought process. It's like
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Like you gotta just play it out.
Did that against CBD yesterday, and I was fine. I just went reprimand. The game was fine.
Yeah. Yep. Losing all your money is
Oh,
not
yeah.
Losing the money is surprisingly fine. This season, at least, because of the cheaper upgrade costs.
Yeah.
Last season, it was pretty devastating.
Yeah, true. Okay. GG's, guys.
GG's, fellas.
Huge. GG's.
GG's.
I'm
It's
sorry to
only
hear
one.
that about the status thing. When that happened, I'm like, damn, that really sucks. Like, because there's also delayed too. So like,
I'm just looking at it now. I want to see
'cause
how
we're
I
not
mess
like
this up.
reps.
yeah. Honestly, we could have made it so that like it was still unmarked, but it was like a locked out square. Like instead of just giving it to me.
I mean, the way it would be ruled in an official match, since you had already done it, is you would be given it.
Oh, I see. I have not had this situation happen. So.
I would only have, just unmarked it if you had not actually already done it with Red Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
I was also confused if it was. I didn't bother asking again, but I was like, I wonder if he they're just giving him the square without it. But I guess no, he was right behind me.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, which kind of then tells you like, hey,
I didn't even bother asking. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yep.
I feel you.
Why'd you go for Secret Rites Scroll, by the way, instead of Wounded Kindred? Did you just feel like it was a better block to go for? I guess.
Yeah, I just wanted to block first.
Yeah.
Plus, I died getting that scroll like 4 times. It was awful. I would have got both. If I had...
It was. Yeah.
I was like, still thinking about the thing at that point. I think I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I forgive you.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I'm like watching it over and over. I'm like, how did this like trick me?
I know,
Like,
right?
I can't
Like-
believe this
Yeah.
tricked me. I'm so mad at myself.
It's like if I were in your shoes and I did the same thing, I would have felt like, nope, yeah, I got the proc, move on. Like, why else would you override the grease? You know, if you didn't think
Right.
for sure that you had it. So it's like,
I'm just like watching it over and over. Like, how did I mess this up?
yeah, like in hindsight, it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck was I doing? Like,
I mean, even like I'm like watching it, I'm like, I can see why. There were like 2 instances where it looked like it double ticked, and like, but
Yeah, 'cause you,
you're
like,
right,
hit him at the
I
same
hit him at
time,
the same
so-
time.
yeah.
I can't believe that. That's insane. I'm just watching it like over and over.
Yeah.
Yup. I fuck this up? God damn it. Also, the clump's got to be meta.
Yeah, there's no way it's not.
It's got to be. The money early alone.
The money, and then also applying the grease, and then actually getting the status is probably making it. You probably make up the time by talking to Telia and grabbing the clumps. If it's 2, like that's crazy.
Yeah, you can buy up to 5, and they're all very cheap, like 750 per or something. So,
you got to think like I said, it takes time to apply grease. So if you just applied rot on torrent before the fight and then poison clumped, you don't have to like you're applying 1 less grease. So you're taking a break from the action 1 less time.
I forgot if he resisted poison or if he was strong against it. So I was like, I better just get the poison first. And then I threw like 2 clumps and it was like, oh, okay.
Makes sense. In theory, you could throw the clumps when he runs away from you and save even more time. But now you have to be like very wary of like double ticking, because if you rot first, you don't get to see the poison.
You do get to, if you're up close, it's better because they scatter when you throw them. It's like a shotgun spread. So
That's
like
true, yeah.
The further, the less that'll hit.
There is also just poison stones rather than clumps. I think those ones are just like a single.
I haven't even tried those.
Yeah.
Clump's definitely better.
Clump's definitely better, but if he's far, maybe it's like he's far, I throw a stone. He's close, I throw a clump. I don't know.
Why did you claws on him? Because he's just weak to it, I guess? Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, it can also apply status really well.
Faster status, yeah.
Still pretty close, yeah, for sure.
So use Omen Killer then? Oh yeah, I guess it's Wild Strikes.
Oh yeah,
but...
yeah.
Yeah.
Blinks
also had 1 extra.
What the fuck? When I marked
Blinks also had 1 extra Skidoo level. He grabbed another Skidoo and then warped to Round Table, which I think might have been slower.
Than just sending 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, early on, it's a lot
because
of
it's mostly the status, you know.
Right, well, that too, yeah, sure.
Yeah. In hindsight, I feel like the extra damage wasn't really worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, going forward, it'll be a 1 rush, and now you know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head out.
Get out of here.
Gentlemen.
Okay, Chris.
Alright, yep. See you guys.
Bye, Chris. I was kidding.
Bye.
Minecraft door close.
Lol.
Any more questions, Swed? I know you said you were kind of...
No, I honestly was just... honestly, I had the most amazing Death White Lion fight. It was so hot. It was so good.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really good.
Is there a skip to Death White Lion, by the way? I've heard of a skip.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
How skippy of a skip? There's
a
like
skip
just
from
a good
Romina's
pathing.
Grace.
Not from Romina.
From Romina's Grace, you can jump down in a nice way. That's very nice. And then getting across the like pillars, nice. There's a nice way as well.
Yeah, you can like double jump across them. I figured that out halfway across. I was like, oh wait, I can just jump this.
Yeah, it's also
2 clumps just poisons.
2 clumps on the other red bear too.
Yeah, I assume it actually has the same resistances, just higher health.
Pretty sure it's the exact same boss, like just straight up, except just the adjusted HP.
Yep.
Interesting. Level 85, I killed Mesmer, and I had level 83. I was kind of like shocked. I was like, why do I not know? So I had to grab the money.
Did you do Gold Scarab and the Horn Tender?
I did.
Yeah.
But I also had only done Gaius and Gaius, Red Bear. I think it was it. I think it was literally just Gaius and Red Bear. I guess that wasn't that surprising then.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of makes sense.
I had nothing left to kill on this seed. Like, everything's dead.
Go kill Consort.
I almost had a hitless Sunflower. Again. I got hit at the end because I greeted it.
Dude, you stole that from me. I wasn't going for it, but I had done the...
I knew you'd go for that shit eventually.
Helm.
Yeah. You love that square.
I did the Deathmask Helm, and then I set up the Grace afterwards. The first Grace after the elevator.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I was
Yeah,
like,
no,
damn it.
I went down there pretty quick. Whenever.
Well, I thought you'd be going to Jory Land for all the stuff down there.
I should have, in hindsight. I was in Yori's Catacomb, but then you marked Maddening Hand. I was like, well.
Good, yeah. I'm glad that was a good read then, because I knew that you would do that eventually, and so I did Jory, and then you marked something. I think it was Dancing Lands, I think. And then I was like, okay, so he's not here, so I'm gonna leave. And then I did On's Jail, and then I came back and I did Maddening Hand, and then I finished the Swordsman. I was just basically this game. I was basically just like taking squares that synergy and just getting the first part of synergy and then not finishing it.
That's the play.
Because like even if I don't get night bosses, I still got Death Knight. You know what I mean? Or even if I don't get whatever, I still got Rakshasa or like whatever. I still can go to Midra if I get sniped in Maddening Hand.
I forgot you had a Death Knight.
Yeah, I kind of forgot too, and I was like, oh, I have a knight.
You had it marked on your.
I did, yeah.
On your board there.
When I killed it, I was like, oh, that's a knight. I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
It was just for like the blocking because I already set it up.
Yeah.
Hippo is also 2 clumps, by the way.
Yeah, no, 2 clumps is just a lot. It's 5 times 45 per. So it's just a lot.
Is it deadly
poison? 2 clumps is 450.
I think it's regular.
You know, I don't actually know.
Deadly poison would be ticking a lot faster, or like a lot more potent.
I think that's right. I don't know. Everything from Tialier, I don't know if some of it's deadly, some of it's regular. I don't know.
Dude, where's all the late night bingos?
I do have a question about a new square that wasn't on this board, but I don't know if you guys know. When it says acquire 2 unique max upgrade materials, does that mean a somber and a smithing, or does that mean 2 different sombers or 2 different smithing? Which then unique wouldn't make sense.
It's a somber and a smithing. Yeah.
I went all the way up to this tower.
Why is it worded like that then?
And
then I just say acquire a somber and smithing ancient stone,
because
right?
he wants to include Graven Ghost Glove Wards.
Oh, Graven Ghost Glove Wards count. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went all the way up this tower for my second one against Tom.
Ones exist. What ones are there?
All the ones in Cerulean. There's like 10 of them.
There's one in Church District too.
Yeah.
Oh. Could you just get both in Cerulean Coast, a Grave and a Ghost?
I think the meta is going to be Magma Worm Makar or the tower, and then the drop down after where's Florisax? There's one literally right here. Oh.
Ah.
Right there. When you drop down on a gravestone, there's one. So you kill this one and you kill Makar. Or
on my POV, I'm grabbing a Grave Ghost Glove Ward.
Okay, I know it's a. Oh, there's one there. Oh, drain the water. That one's pretty easy.
Yeah, there's one there.
Even
I
pre-drain, you
know
can do
it's not a word. Yeah, I know it's not a word that we have currently. We've replaced everything with unique, but I feel like this one would maybe be better worded as different. Acquire 2 different max upgrade materials, because.
Yeah,
I think that doesn't matter. Well, that would include any, so you could just get 2 ancient sombers when that's not what he wants. He wants 2 different ones.
No. Well, that's why I'm saying it should have the word different. They exactly as you said. You need 2 different ones. You don't need 2 unique ones. You need 2 different ones.
Unique would imply that you could do the same one multiple times. Is what Witch is trying to say.
Right.
Because for every other story, unique implies that you can do 2 different of the same thing.
Yeah, we had unique horned warriors, and those are the same horned warriors but in different places, whereas different is like, yeah, they actually have to be different.
Go back to the stone circle. Yeah, you don't need to drain the water because you can just do parkour for it.
Wait, show me. Oh, is it the thing over there? Dude, I remember doing that on my first playthrough and being like, it's only like a glove ward, blah, 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 blah. That's funny.
Okay, this would be a different square, but what if it was acquire an ancient stone and great Glovewort.
Then you couldn't do Somber and Ancient. You would have to pick one or the other.
Correct. You do one or the other, but whichever one works with what you're doing, and then.
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, would be interesting. Just if the meta becomes, oh, you always do stones, you never do Glovewort, or the other way, maybe it's less interesting.
Gloveworts are only found in catacombs, by the way. So, or the ghost ones are only found in catacombs. The graves.
Oh, ghost ones are only in catacombs.
Yeah, the graves are.
It drops a blessed bone shard.
Coast.
It's crazy.
Ah.
But ghosts are only from catacombs. And there's one in.
This guy would still be faster than going to Fort of Reprimand, I think, in some cases.
I think so too. If it drops every time.
I mean, not that you need it because it's in the church, but.
Which guy?
Just one of these horse idiots that are driving around near Dane. He just dropped a blessed bone. I was like,
that
whoa.
might be faster than grabbing one in the church then, because let's say we put out.
It's not a consistent drop though. I don't think.
Oh,
I think it's just RNG. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the word different. We have different status effects, so you could do 2 different stones, or 2 different max upgrade materials.
Which one we look at, Hyperion? The stone circle thingy.
Help me.
You can't get over there once the water is drained, because there's like branches and shit that you can parkour across.
Yeah, I just killed 4 of them. I just got lucky.
Well, Swed. GG's, dude.
Well, Mr. Blanks. GG's, my friend.
Thanks for
You've
playing.
bested me this time, but I'll be back. Stronger.
I mean, I mean,
less dumb.
You got me once too, so it's even technically.
Yeah, that's
but...
true. I suppose. Yep. It just doesn't feel like a real game because it was so short, But I guess it is a real game. It was. I mean, I guess.
I mean, you made the right decisions, like that led to victory.
Sure.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're succumbing to the feeling of like you play League of Legends all day and then you end on a loss, and you're like, oh, man, I don't want to end on a loss.
This is like Dead by Daylight. I know all about this.
I said League of Legends because I figured that's what most people can relate to.
Luckily, I've never played League, and I have no intention.
Oh, you're so lucky.
I know, right? Can I climb?
Oh my gosh, you live a blessed life.
I really do. So when are you guys downloading DVD?
I have DVD downloaded.
I got it gifted by a friend. I played one game with him. I told him to refund it. I was like, I'm not. I cannot take your money for this. I'm not. No.
How long ago did you play it?
Years ago.
Was it like? Probably would you say over
before
5?
I started streaming, yeah. Or maybe
the game's in a lot better.
Streaming.
Okay, as I respect your choice of giving it up back then, it has come a long way since then. So like it might be like worth like it had a whole graphics overhaul and everything. Like it doesn't even look the same.
Okay.
It might be worth it. I mean, like, but if he just like straight up just didn't like, oh my god, there's a new skip. Look, I found it. Oh my god, the new skip to the jail. Oh my god, it's happening. Chat.
Well, how do you get down now from there?
I'm just right here, Mitch. What do you mean? It's clearly right here. Oh my god, actually.
It is actually. Wait.
Am I cooking? I can't tell if I'm cooking. I
Well,
might be
no,
cooking.
you guys,
Actually.
okay.
Where are you,
Get on that.
Hyperion.
Boney Village, heading to the jail.
A skip to
I'm
the
crazy.
jail.
Yeah. It was. There's got to be something. He says K.
Okay.
You're gonna be in 10 minutes, bro.
I have to learn the skip from the Revere Dash. Because I only do it. I do it from the other side. I need to learn that skip from the
Revered Ash. Sorry, which? Oh, where do you do it from?
From the other like rock lip.
Like by the curse plane?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it from there too.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I jumped.
You have to just be a little like. I was gonna say careful. I'm gonna say it anyway. You gotta be. Be careful because you don't always get stable ground there when you land. So sometimes you have to jump like right into the corner to make sure that it actually counts you as stable ground.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. And
there's gotta be something there.
Swed, you picked like today when the games we've been playing today, you sniped me like so many times today. I was like actually baffled. I was like, bro is literally like in my
Watching
brain.
your stream.
Yeah.
Literally just what have you pulled up?
Yeah, you were like making some really good calls. Like I don't know if they were reads or if they were just what you wanted to do, but
More if it's usually if I do any square, usually it's to block or to gain progress. Very rarely will I just do something because it's in a random dead spot, you know.
yeah.
But I will sometimes. Well, I do that sometimes.
Well, I just meant that you had a good read, like in the games today. You were just kind of cracked with like your reads.
I feel like I play a lot better off stream. Even though on stream today I did have some good games.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Yeah. GG's, man. I mean, even though like you don't feel like you played well, this game I was sweating. Like until I got night bosses, I was sweating. So.
Oh yeah, I was close up until then.
Yeah.
But I knew that I didn't have Yori, and I knew you were going down there, and I know I had a feeling you might have been a little ahead on jails even. Maybe, I don't know if you were, if that was the case, but I was scared of like going into a jail and just getting sniped and being like, well, I'm in a jail now. Like,
Yep.
you know, I guess I'm here.
Yep. I mean, a lot of squares like jails, forges, and the catacomb, like you're trapped in those places. So.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mitch, did you see my keyboard and mouse setup for the skip in the woods?
No, I did not. How much time does that skip save?
I heard it's like 15 seconds.
Oh, okay, that's more than I expected. I thought it saved like 5, and I was like, I'm never learning that. I don't care. But 15 is maybe worth it.
You get to try it 3 times before it's not worth it anymore.
Dude, I
Okay.
live in California now, fire truck. So whenever I see a J, I just pronounce it like that. I'm very pilled now as a Californian just to pronounce all J's as yees, or like, how do I say it? Ye, like Yori, like ye, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to turn my lantern on because it was so dark in the downstairs area. I was like, bro, it's so fucking dark. I turned on my lamp so I could see like the place where I did my skip.
I am Canadian. I just live in California. There's fucking Raymond. Why isn't he playing blanks right now? It's fucked up.
Did I retime the
Hey, he
skip
can.
from Wilson? Pretty sure that skip is faster than Celia's skip, because Celia's skip puts you way further from the church. So if your goal is the church,
I don't wanna
that
play
one's
Dan.
faster. But
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong.
Dan doesn't even play this shit, and he'll just beat me.
I'm gonna head out though, fellas. So if you guys find a game, good luck on your next one.
Buh.
Buh. Thanks for playing, fellas.
Bye, blanks. Oh my god, where am I going right now?
Yeah, I will see you probably on Mitch's stream. Bye-bye.
Yippee!
All right, fellas, we're going to Mitch's. We're going to Mitch's. I mean, I can time it if you want, Hyperion, but I'm pretty sure that skip is faster because Fun from Bingo Club actually taught me that one. So he said that if you're going for the church, it's faster. If you're going to the church from Inner Ionia, it's faster because Celestial Skip puts you closer to Putrid Rot Trio. So, hi, Dehydrated. We're going to Mitch's, guys. Give him a Mitch. Here's my Discord if you want to know when I go live. Here's where you can follow me. And give him a Mitch. I almost said exclamation, or I almost rated Mitch. Or Mitch. There you go. Okay. Good night, fellas. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for watching, guys. Come back tomorrow for more Bingus. Bye-bye.